one that starts with Grand Masters. Yeah, Pisces. I would think it'd be right here during Pisces. Where are you? This looks to be where it does it, but I don't see the banner card. Unless it's like right here. Is it Aries? I feel like I'm too far ahead. Yeah, I'm looking for her. I would think she'd be around Pisces. Or is it that much farther? Because this looks to be the 2nd anniversary. Let me type her name in. Maybe I'll find it easier. I am. Gotta take a second to get to it. Okay, it was just on it. I hate this thing likes to be a little. Oh, there. Wait, that's Mr. CV Twin Turbo. Oh, she's right here. Okay, so this is Capricorn, Aquarius. So she's right before Aquarius. Oh, are we not going to have an overlap? Oh, we're not going to have an overlap. It looks like. Yeah, we're actually not going to overlap there. Oh, it's too low? Oh, I can turn up the volume of the video. So what's going to matter are the ones she's going to be good at. So we go to Champions meeting. So it's after it was Leo, the second copy of Leo cut. So Leo, which is going to be the short. So we're going to have a short, medium, mile, medium, long, and short. So we'll do Arena Keenan again. So it'll be the same thing there. So the biggest ones are the mediums. So it looks like Virgo Cup and Scorpio Cup will be the best. So the Hawaii 2000 and the Kyoto 22. Hawaii 2000. The 777. Oh yeah, that one she's gonna be really good at. She's gonna have a lot of speed carry over on this one. And then the Kyoto 22. 22. Yeah, really strong there too. So yeah, the Grandmasters mediums for sure she's going to dominate. And then you have the Miles. Which one is it? Whatever one is the Hanshin 1600. This one. This one's going to be one is I know it's in 2027. This is another one that'll be a very strong one. I don't know which Champions meeting this is going to be to look at it. But it's kind of hidden because it's not 777 that's good here. It's the downhill. It's the downhill and using Gold Chip's skill, the heal that's a downhill. So you do the downhill heal, and then she activates her ult right here. And because the downhill one is an end closer ult, you activate her ult here, you have your speed carry over, and then you just have straightaway spurt right here to just push off and just win everything. Win it. This was a repeat, I think, was this one Virgo Cup? It's basically Virgo Cup, the repeat of Virgo Cup, if you remember. But, okay, should be loud enough now.
What's that called? Making a scenario.
There you go.
Or making it like 90 bits stronger and better together. For example, like you didn't have your
Well, let me see. Which one is the Hanshin? He's saying she sometimes pops up. Which one is it? It's that one. He's not saying which one it is, but it's that one. We start during Pisces. It's a long, medium. This one, right here, Cancer Cup. Cancer Cup. Oh, no, that's 2020. It's 2020. Oh, yeah, Cancer Cup, she has. This one is kind of weird in that you can use. This is one of those scenarios right here where you can bring 4 skills. This one she's going to be very, very strong on as well because you make her an end closer that has the downhill 777. Then you'll have like corner recovery. You'll have 2 other heals. So you take 2 other heals plus the downhill heal and the 777 heal, and you're going to activate her ult around here like 95% of the time at max rate because you have a backup. Most of the time you can't take a backup because they're not going to activate in a good time. But this one, you can build a fail-safe into it. You now have 2 heals. If any heal fails, like if you fail your corner recovery, then you'll get your other heal like straight away, and then you'll hit your downhill and your 777. So you only need 3 to activate if you have 4. There's a couple tracks that are built like this. I don't know about Agnes Tankians. I don't know all of hers. There's a lot of tracks where you can bring in the backups. Where that's why she's very.
Messaging has told me you your electrical panel.
Your breaker keeps slipping,
That's so annoying.
So annoying.
or your panel is hot to the touch.
Let us help. Just give us a call. Introducing Smart Search from Homes.com. A new way to search the way you speak. Built for every search, from basic to voyeuristic. Whatever you're looking for, find it with Smart Search.
Got to get the downhill skill inherited. But she will be strong there.
Rat line, she is actually, and that's a matter that will be in the future, right? That's a big different thing.
And we're going to have second anniversary early.
He just needs to just look at the baby and he needs to work everything in your car, in your time, in your account. Yes, very human, very what's very unique specs. Yeah, like,
Okay, he's yapping too much now. Come on, get to the other part. Tatiana, this hopeful stakes and Satsuki. Yeah.
Clear. Now on my second point, which is on the argument. There have been guys out there who just like people to use cryptography, use triple setup as
That's different. So it's showing it right here, right?
So small advantage. And I'll explain it. So right now, I'm using there is no whichever. So it's product built on the later. You can see here that my triple setup product is right here, right? And that's the like into the final like in this
Because the biggest negative is you're not taking advantage of the heal because you've already went into the spur. I mean, that was the one thing I was worried about, but with the recalculation of spurt speed, as that is important. I don't know, he's showing the calculator, so.
triple seven and also
My stamina. Perfect. Stamina went way up. Alright.
The other cells that primarily like pump beyond spurt and run get nerfed.
Then we go recreation. Nice.
Yeah, I mean,
Perfect.
it does. I mean, look at it does, but I'm guessing the other ones don't have as well. So you don't really get as much of a benefit as what he's showing here when it comes to that acceleration.
acceleration proc into a tiny bit more target. It's really ideally on argument scan, you want to proc your unique skill off of a random straight, or you just want to proc it random. So it's good.
Yeah, and this is that one where
It can be something like this. Ideally, proc it like this, and then just proc it in the middle of it. That's okay. If it procs a little bit better, we get nano speed carryover ability. If it doesn't proc in a good position, we get a very strong middle game still. So that's the idea for Crystal 3. And for Ori Buchanan, I'll make it.
So, I mean, I feel like you have, if you're going to build it like that, you have to do end closer. I think Pace Chaser is going to be too weak.
Because if you guys,
Because then you don't really have an acceleration unless you're using it to try and steal angling.
yes.
Which I feel like front runners are going to be too strong to try and steal angling now. But yeah, that's pretty much it. I mean, he just kind of yaps a little bit towards the end. But that is kind of the idea. I'm trying out his build so I can actually test it against this one. I did build a Pace Chaser that's using 777. He doesn't exactly need the stamina on this build, and it works. But let's see. Let's try and figure out this. Oh, let me turn my volume back up. But that was basically my reaction to it, if it worked. It worked out very well. The biggest thing is he's saying is the mid game. You'd rather have it activated in the mid game, and then instead of it being a big excel, it'll be a big speed boost, kind of like Gold Ship. So she'll kind of work like Gold Ship. Gold Ships is a mid-race skill that pushes her very far forward. Her ult can push her very far forward. So if you have this as an end closer, with a Dover ult, you can try and position her so she gets into that 6th and 5th place. And then she can get acceleration off this straightaway spur. To a slight delayed angling. Yeah, I've seen that. I don't think it's going to be worth it, though, because there is some... There's a diminishing returns to angling, because at that point you're probably already at max speed. And I don't find it's worth the skill point loss. But we're going to go ahead and try it. We're going to do his build. We're going to try it as a mid-race skill. But I need to get... I have to bring her over straightaway spurt. She's here for extra mid-race heals. Hopefully we can get standing by. We need standing by. We need after-school stroll. And then we need a corner recovery. Yeah, it's basically, if you're not a whale, it's going to be very hard to make her good just in the first place, was the first part. Yeah, if you're not going crazy on good cards, like, I'm only able to afford going with her, just, like, there's the idea that since I want more wit, maybe I take Air Shocker. She'll give me a little bit more wit, like none, but she'll guarantee straightaway spurt, but she has no race bonus. She has 5 race bonus at least. She's already got 30% friendship, so she'll still be a strong speed card. We're just not getting the skill point bonus, which really sucks. That's the biggest thing I lose out on by using this card. But we have a 10, 10, 10. That's 30. Whoa. That's 35, 48. 48 race bonus right there. 48 race bonus. And, yeah, that's pretty much I think pace. Rear table. Because I have her to cover versus front chariot. So do you think you should still do, we could try her as pace, so then if I do pace, pace I think I can build stronger. With pace, that does make sense to cover the front chariot. Then we just build a mid-race skill. Do we want to have angling on them? Do I bring my angling Sayun Sky? Biwa. Ooh. I get double circle still. What is hers? Too long, right? Not as much stamina, but we don't need the stamina. Do I have a save right? Where's my other one? Oh, we lose. Oh, we lose a double circle affinity. We have double circle affinity with this one.
Nuts.com is a snacking utopia. We have supplier relationships from all over the world. I actually don't speak a lot of other languages, but...
And this one can, unlikely, but it does have groundwork in it. This one only has long 2 there, though, but we do have double circle affinity. Before the late race. Okay, so that build is, well, that build's completely different. That one is, what did I build with the pace? Ideally with groundwork, yes. It is ideally if you can get groundwork. What was my thing here? Okay, we borrowed that and went super wit. Yeah. Borrow Rico. Then we go all in on wins. But then do we still want to activate in the mid-race, or do you still say we activate late race? Because that I already have one built then. That's the thing. I've already got that one built. So we'll activate in the mid-race. Okay, so that's the rebuild, is building it to activate mid-race. Let me get this thing set up again. All right, so we will then her and her, where are you? So that's what, 10, 10, 10, that's 30, 45, that's 50, 53. Race bonus. We're trying it with her, we're angling now to try and steal the rod. The only thing is it's a little bit less on the stamina side, but it's not that much less. All right. So then what's our skills? We got to get corner recovery, Ormond, and what is all of hers again? We can't take that. So we can take Gourmand, corner recovery, and then like pay one of the other ones. Would I take Daiwa then? She has preferred position. Stamina spare. I think we have to take her then for potential other heals. I think we take Daiwa. Wait, where'd she go? And she has 5 raise bonus, so that brings us down just 5. Alright. Do I take her? I think I switch out her then for Marvelous Sunday. I think Marvelous Sunday is better than Agnes Tachyon. She's got 10 raise bonus as well, but she's got better skills for us. Yeah. Alright, let's see. Let's try it. Let's try it out. Let's build a mid-race one. I mean, we could always bring 777 as like a backup. If we fail to get it off in the mid-race, then we have 777 as the backup skill. That could work. Oh, did you say that? Really? Sorry, I didn't see it if you did. Sorry, I'm trying to react to a video and read chat. Makes sense, though. Yeah, I mean, you had a high win rate in Scorpio, so I kind of think you know what you're doing, too, so. Where are my up arrows? Where are those up dudes? You just steal information? Yeah. I mean, I try and read stuff. I don't know if I consider it stealing. That's what most of my guides are based off stuff I read and then a little bit of theory crafting off of it. The funny thing is, I'll theory craft it, and then like a couple of days later, Victoria Frontier will make a video on it and say, the triple front was one of the things I theory crafted before he made the video. But he made the video on it, and I was like, oh, well, I guess I was correct, since he kind of knows things a lot better than me. Hydrate discount. Yeah, Suzuko's great. Except when she does what mine did and let herself get overtaken. But then again, mine wasn't super strong. Mine was not exactly a strong Suzuka. She was good against casuals. But as you saw, she lost truly. She got beaten by a casual with no groundwork in the mid-race. She completely crapped out in the end. But see, that's the thing. I thought it recalculates speed. That was one of the buffs, the first anniversary. But I get that you don't get that initial bonus to the speed. So you lose out. You lose out on some of it. It recalls, I think 777 being late is only relevant for making your movement not used. Ah, you lose out on straightaway spurts. See, that's the big part. But if you're doing her as pace, angling activates before it, doesn't it? Well, you can miss out on angling, can't you? Then. Like a half second before, or they're basically, yeah. So it's not really, you can't really count on it. Man, my up arrows on these have been pretty bad. We'll see what happens on the first inspiration, but this one I'm not feeling.
If you're an illegal alien, this runway is your future because you're headed home. I'm Christy.
Seems like a once in a blue moon, yeah. Garbage hits. Come on. And a butt hurt. Oh, this run's dying. This one's crashing and burning. At least we had the mood up right after. Ooh, we're gambling it. Oh, she's redeeming herself with that one. She's trying to redeem herself. She doesn't want to turn into glue. She don't want to be glue. You think it's 2N in a Saiyan sky? Yeah, trying to get groundwork is going to be pretty hard. Most people aren't going to build good Saiyan skies. And with the Saiyan sky, you do need the other person to have a front runner. You need someone else to bring a front runner. I don't feel like dealing with getting groundwork. I don't have strong enough groundwork parents. I do need to make them, though. I do need to get long groundwork parents eventually for the Make a New Track one. Oh, wait. Pace strategy. Ooh. Big energy. Oh, what's the mission here? Well, I mean, she got the skill points off of it. What target? Anything that's pace and mid-race. Anything that's pace and mid-race. Oh my god, the second places. Killing me. Ambitious Xmas ovaries and rematches far. So we're starting to see some people. Yeah, and see what you have at the end. This dog. Man, this was a pretty bad start to a run, though. This run felt pretty bad. Ooh, got right-handed. You got both extra speed boosts. I rolled and accidentally got groundwork. Hey, if you can get it built, I could get groundwork on this one. I have 2 of my greens now. Alright, here we go. Big inspiration here. Big, big, big. We need big inspirations. Turf S, long S. Alright, she's dead. You're dead to me. You didn't give me nothing. You gave me nothing. Going in the dumpster. Alright. I'm gonna run and get a drink here real quick. We'll get another one. Yeah, if she does that, she's dead to me. I mean, unless I have like a really godlike run at the start with stats, she's dead instantly there with nothing. I think we might do a parent run. After this, I might do a parent run for groundwork specifically. Because I still have my 3 borrows to do, so we'll see how this one goes. We'll build a groundwork parent though. Maybe I'll make it on a McQueen.
Hmm.
One green. It is nice that she has 2 of her greens built in.
There's an Harbor Freight store in your neighborhood where we sell hard-working tools that always work with any pro or TM.
Pretty bad. We're gambling. Alright, she's dead. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and let's build a new groundwork parent. A new groundwork lawn. Just so I have one for her. Let me get a drink real quick. I'll be right back. let's let's find another ground. Let's see if I can find anything groundwork-wise. There isn't really good grandparents out there, though. So if we look at the spreadsheet, for groundwork, if I can get six copies of groundwork, and get 2 on the top, just 2 anywhere on the top, you have a good shot at getting it. So I already have one parent built Lasayun Sky. So compatibility. I agree, Cat. We have a Sayun Sky with a gold chip, and it's El Congo Pasa, I think. So the next one, we know we're going to have a gold chip and an El Congo. Who's going to be her best? Oh, I would love to have Still in Love. Super Creek. Ooh, do I build a Super Creek? She has an alt turret. Baka doesn't have anything of value. Where's McQueen? McQueen's a good alt, isn't it? I mean, that takes me down to 23. I think we do go with Super Creek. What's Super Creek's heal location? Well, that is a heal. Just less than 4? Oh, yeah. You know, she's screwed, though, if she gets, okay, we'll build the Super Creek, then. Share that spreadsheet? Yeah, let me find it. I gotta find the one that's not a copy. But here it is. Because I accidentally shared the one that was not a copy, and, people were requesting access to it like crazy, probably. Keep that. Alright, so we're gonna build a Super Creek. She's got Swinging Maestro, so we gotta raise her all the way up. Alright. So, of course, the only good long parent I have is a good old gold chip. She's only got URA final, and that's pretty much angle corner recovery. The best I could find was groundwork. Dang. No, wait, what? Why is it? There is it. What do I have on here? This one, yeah, this one. Oh yeah, it's long 2, that's why. She's only long 2, but she's got groundwork 3. Let's see, can I find? I could not find anything better out there, really. Like, there is surprisingly not much good out there. Let's do a double check. Let's see what there is. So we got, we don't care about that. I just care that they have 3 power, 3-star loam, and 3-star groundwork. That's it. That is it. I'm pretty sure it does not exist. Unless anyone else has one. If anybody... Okay, we got one, I think. There is no U or A spark, though. But I've already built a Seiyu in Sky. What about long 2? But they have, like, U or A or something. Can't use that. This is the one that I've already used. Yeah, see, there's just not much out there. How does that... Although this could be very good for discounts. You can get a big discount off of it. We really want that groundwork 3. This would then be a save in Sky. No change. Okay, so no change. No change there. So I think I used this one then. What is the races they did on it? First. A lot of firsts. Okay, so I mean, it's an A's for sure, but... What was this one? This one was... Okay, this one did more races. But it's only long 2. So if we have... I already have 2 at the top. We have 5, so we'll have 11. So we'll have a 40% chance of long S. If we get groundwork on the top, we'll have 52. So 50, so if we say that's a 20% chance to get both of them. So we really want to get groundwork on our super kick. But I need to now go and get this borrow. Where is... Oh, crap. I have high assumptions on this. Holy crap. Never mind. I got to change that. I had it at 220 affinity. Oh, my. Okay, let's reduce that. That was for my high affinity potential. It's going to take a second to update here. I don't know why English is so slow. So 2, okay, 49. 49 with 2 and 11, 40. Oh, still about a 20% chance, a little less than 20%. So still not too bad. 1 out of 5 runs. How many runs do I do? All right. Groundwork, long 3, power 3. And that was at a 145. I like 145 because it's a little bit below double circle. So technically the odds are a little higher if I get double circle. I gotta find another one to do. I keep going through these people. Okay, what was this one good for? Not anything. Nope. You're bye-bye. Oh, wait, you're Rico Borrow. Okay. I think I still have a Rico Borrow. I'm pretty sure I got a couple of them in there. Of course, they got the key to Sunfaro. Oh shoot, I still gotta do this stupid thing. 2 days left. So sick of them giving me races that are very inopportune times. Like the races I never want to do because there's a G1 on the same day. Where are you? Is it this one? Yes, it is. All right. Let's go ahead and... Yeah, sorry. I've been focused on... I switched in to say use guy. We're going to my parent building. Yeah, I've got tons of her. So we only mainly care about groundwork. And I don't need her, but I got a ton of groundwork. If we can get lucky and get Umastan built in, that would be nice. So we'll go ahead and take... take Kinga Halo. We have her for some stamina, which we don't need much. Stamina, tail held high, just random good stuff on her. She's just got general good skills. Plus she has inside scoop. She's got Umastan. Like, she's got a lot of random good stuff that we can just generically get. I don't think there's anything else I might want. Is there anything else I could take? I'd like to have the extra speed too, just for making my life easier. Because I mean, I could take, because we do want corner recovery, maybe I just take, I can't take Super Creek, never mind. I can take Rice Shower. We could go crazy on power. Rice Shower also has firm conditions. What else do you got? Deep Breaths, Highlander, Passing Pro. Okay, we'll take Super Creek. We'll take her instead. Alright, Super Creek should be fine. She has a built-in heal with her ult. Let's go! Man, Super Creek getting a lot of runs in, man. Come on, Smart Falcon hint. And then you give me the worst hint. Oh. Muteki, nah. I'd rather have Umastan. Muteki has some good stuff, but Umastan is on King Halo. Plus some other goodies. Can't complain about getting to look at Super Creek more. Plus, this might make it easier to get Ignited Power, which I wouldn't mind inheriting an Ignited Power as well. Even if that's not going to be for long. You never know. I could get a generically good Super Creek grandparent, which won't hurt. There's corner recovery. Bam. Actually, she already has corner recovery. Well, I guess it's cheaper now. I need some speed hits this game. the bottom one here, right? Yep. Now this one we can't throw away because she is a parent run. Parent run for Ogre Cap. I've decided to do it. Now we don't actually need, tell her I'm thinking about it. We don't need her. She calls a swinging maestro, so we can just kill her and take passing pro. But hey, hints for any heals for her. Will you give me a speed hit? Come on, stop tempting me with these non-speed hits. There we go. Super Creek gonna lose a debut at this rate. Third position, nice. Hey, how's it going? The nice thing is, getting groundwork parents will be useful for making your track as well. Because the very first one is long as well. The only thing that sucks is I don't have
AI is transforming customer service. It's obvious we know that. The leader in the category is our product, Fin. It's best in the benchmarks, it wins in the bake-offs, and it's number one on G2. This is with highly complex queries. We now have customers in the 90% resolution rates. We back that all up with the Fin $1 million guarantee. We'd love you to come learn more at fin.ai.
Thinking about selling your home? Or maybe you're looking to buy it. With just a few clicks, you get an in-depth analysis of your home's worth based on real market data. Our home valuation report gives you a clear picture of how your home compares to similar properties, while also showing key market trends in your area. Knowledge is power, especially in real estate. Know your home's worth and make informed decisions with confidence. Check out your home valuation report from homes.com today.
Bring that back over here. You may socialize. I hate this one. Steals my energy. Hey, another heal. That taxes, but you may social. We could just take this for cooldown. Cooldown is a straightaway one, but we do want Nimble Navigator as well. If we can get discounts on no stopping me, always useful. Maxed out hint from extra tank. But she can't do the files. Yeah. We got the medium richness. We got corrections. Nothing all that useful though. It's all heals. Soft, okay. Can she do it? Oh my goodness, her stupidly low speed. She's all stamina up. Yeah, this is Super Creek for Pace Ogre Cat. Good thing she has 0% speed though, I know. There we go. More of that. You have plenty of power though. Plenty of power. All right, let's not fail the random 2% like the last round. Go for it. We need it. That's all right. Rest. All right, big stats. Guys, get practice perfect. Oh, we hit the groundwork spark. How many greens do I have now? I have like a good chunk of green. I don't have anything else though. I've got like all heals. We have to take a heal and hammer a heal into a tail held high. Hey, Susie, we're just working on a parent super creep. Yay, she won a race. She's got a little bit more affinity. Oh, I should have took the other one. Whatever. You know what? I could shoot for the ignited stamina spark. Could go for an ignited stamina. Okay, where are we at? We are right there. Let's just rest. We're gonna race. We're pretty good there. Big stamina. Finally started using my borrows or making parents again. Yeah, making your parents with borrows is the way to go. And once you have your own decent-ish grandparents, it makes your life so much better. problem is now that I'm kind of just doing my borrows randomly. The thing is that runs take so long that when I'm doing them, it makes it harder to do ace runs. So this weekend, we're going to probably do a lot of ace runs. I think now. I find Unity's probably the better one. I like having power built into the Spark. Like, you can't go wrong with power and wit on the Spark. So I find the Unity Cup Spark better, but there's just not as many of them.
We're a bicycle company, but we try.
What stood out for me from the Machenko law firm was the fact that it was a one-stop shop. Everything was just taken care of for me.
I don't know who Hood is, but I guess it's an Azure Lane character? Alright. Alright, sure. Moshi win. Rice Shower. Take Scorpio Cup Finals. Rice Shower takes Scorpio Cup Finals. I'm legit so happy I want to cry now. What's this? Oh, it's Mega Knight. Okay. We're gonna, look, for all the CMs, we are gonna skip around a bit, okay? We are gonna skip around a bit. Alright. So we got Rice Shower, Maya no Top Gun, Silent Suzuka. Haste Chaser is Rice Shower, so yeah, this is like a Bermuda Triangle, right? Okay. Cool. So we got Suzuka in the lead, no problems. With another Suzuka chasing, Maya no Top Gun in the lead of the pack. And Rice Shower behind Maya no Top Gun. With Taiki Shuttle to, I guess, in front of her. All right. 50% mark. It's on. Now we have Rice Shower in a really good position, third, shooting for victory head on. Oh, it's over. It's over. Duty of Dignity calls. Oh, she hit everything. Oh, she just hit everything. Oh, and Blue Rose Closer to top it all off. It's done. It's over. Wow, Taiki Shuttle, though. Taiki Shuttle. Lappy Dog, thank you for the prime. Thank you. Oh, wait. If there's like any shortage of stamina, wow. That's a good one. Wow, look at that. That's a crazy finish. That is nuts. That was a duel. That was so close, dude. Dang, dude. Wow. Knife better than gun. True. Damn, dude. Holy. That was pretty good. Hell yeah. That was a really good one. What else do we got? We got more Scorpio finals. We're gonna go through them pretty quick. We don't really look at all the stats unless it's like interesting. Take a look. Okay. Okay. Oh no, the frame rate, dude. Oh no, next slide, please. Next slide. No. Oh god. Fine. Oh, the sound's delayed too. What's happening? The music's really loud, I have to say. It would be loud if I put the volume up at all. But, okay. Here we go. Oh my god, dude. It's looking rough, man. I don't know. That bro, the ogre cap is like breaking the sound barrier with the way the frame is like wrapping around her. Oh no. There's like two ogre caps too. It's like an after image, bro. Oh my god, look at that. No, they're running like side by side, and one of them's Christmas. One of them is Christmas, bro. Holy. That's crazy. Oh no. The Christmas ogre won. Oh my gosh. With the other ogre behind by a nose, bro. Holy. That's crazy. I'm sorry. Unfortunate. Unfortunate, Binzay. Better luck next time. Not Gold Ship CM. Yeah, that's next one. That's the one right after. Multiple platforms will eventually have this, but please be aware that it may not work stateside until tomorrow, January 7th. To recap, Tokai Teo, Low Recap, Gold Ship, Still Love Amadai are the singers from the official Love Live Twitter /X account. Yeah, I remember we saw this. Is it on? Wait, hold up. Can we listen to it? Ooh. Hold on. I'll look it up. Whoa. I'll look it up. That on YouTube Music right at this minute. I don't think. Oh wait, never mind. Sorry. Brandon, there's a drama about you. People are saying you paid for your CM wins because there's no way someone unlucky like you can win multiple in a row. It's true. Oh shit! Dude! We need to get like the actual choreography for this shit, bro.
Start your year with work.
It's learning time? Yeah. Great. Well, good afternoon, everybody. And I want to echo some of what Carolyn said about what we're doing. It's learning time? Yeah. Great. Well, good afternoon, everybody. And I want to echo some of what Carolyn said about what we're doing to combat the rampant fraud that exists in our immigration system, thanks to failed politicians and thanks to people who allowed the American taxpayer to be taken advantage of for far too long. I think it's important to understand why this matters to the American people. I am a father of 3 young kids, a lot of kids, a lot of people in my generation. What's that going on? Is that normal? Okay. Sienna installed this broken camera just to throw me off my game, but it's not going to work. Yeah. So here's the simple fact here. If you're a young parent struggling to afford childcare,
What is this sound? Oh my god!
There were programs that we have to make it easier for your kids to
Okay,
get
it's over.
Thank God. In preschool. Those programs should go to American citizens, not be defrauded by Somali immigrants and others. Make it work for you to get the access to the resources you need. But number 2, making it easier for people who shouldn't even be in this country to fleece the United States and our taxpayers to begin with. We have actually activated a major interagency task force to make it possible to get to the heart of this fraud. We have Department of Agriculture resources that are focused on SNAP fraud, so that people who need food benefits can get them, but illegal aliens and other fraudsters don't. We have over 1,500 subpoenas the Department of Justice has issued to get to the heart of the fraud ring. We've done almost 100 indictments, mostly Somali immigrants, but also a few others. And of course, we're looking in with broad investigatory authority to a number of the instances of wrongdoing that we've seen in Minneapolis. But we also want to expand this. We know that the fraud isn't just happening in Minneapolis, it's also happening in states like Ohio. It's happening in states like California. And so what we're doing in order to help coordinate this remarkable interagency effort from the Trump administration, but also to make sure that we prosecute the bad guys and do it as swiftly and efficiently as possible, is we are creating a new Assistant Attorney General position who will have nationwide jurisdiction over the issue of fraud. Now, of course, that person's efforts will start and focus primarily in Minnesota, but it is going to be a nationwide effort because, unfortunately, the American people have been defrauded in a very nationwide way. I want to thank a couple of people for their cooperation, in particular Pam Bondi, our Attorney General. First of all,
I think obviously they should do this with the fraud. I mean, it's not even a question. I mean, they need to go after this as much as possible. They should probably have multiple positions, multiple departments, an entire area inside of the federal government to just look after fraud. I mean, this is the reason why they had Doge. This is why I supported Doge. It's because this was going on at a mass scale. Anybody, as I said, that's around any illegal alien and low-income communities knows that fraud like this is totally widespread.
A lot of resources in Minneapolis to start to investigate and prosecute this fraud, really at an industrial scale. We've never seen fraud like this in the history of our country. Pam has been doing a great job to get the resources there to uncover it, but importantly, creating a job
How did Doge work out? It didn't work out very well. That's why they need to go after it even more. I mean, like, in my opinion, I think also Doge did save a good amount of money. It definitely did. So it's not like Doge was useless, but at the same time, you're right that Doge, I think, didn't deliver the results that a lot of people were expecting it to. Now, why did that happen? It's hard to say why, but overall, I would say that, yeah, for sure, I think people expected a lot more. It was restricted, yeah, it was, and I think that now there's much more of a demand for going after fraud like this.
This often takes months, sometimes even longer. When we realized that we needed this Associate Attorney General position, Pam got this person up and running in about a week. We're going to make the nomination hopefully in the next few days. We'll obviously let you guys know who that is when we do it. I've talked to Senate Majority Leader John Thune, who's promised me swift confirmation for this official, but this is the person who is going to make sure that we stop defrauding the American people.
Thank God.
Here's one final thing I'll say about this. I've heard a lot of people say that we need a special counsel to investigate fraud in the United States of America. I actually agree, and that's what...
Yeah, that's exactly why you had Doge. Like, that was the entire reason, is that this problem was so big.
Position does. It has all the benefits, all the resources, all the authority of a special counsel, but with two crucial differences. Number one, it will be run out of the White House under the supervision of me and the President of the United States. And number two, it's actually constitutionally legitimate. As you guys may know, the special counsel statute has some major constitutional questions. When we get the bad guys, we want to make sure we get them permanently and they don't have some legal technicality they can get out of, which is why we send up as an Associate Attorney General. I'll take some questions, but I want to make just one final observation.
Yeah.
When I was actually walking out here, somebody sent me a photo of a CNN headline about what happened in Minneapolis.
I really got to say, J.D. Vance has been cooking, man. Like, I mean, the demeanor, the delivery, everything about this. Like, I mean, Trump really, like, I mean, he got in RFK, and does RFK really talk a lot? No, he just goes out there and outlaws food dyes, and that's it. And then he's got Marco Rubio that's running half the world now. And you got J.D. Vance. I mean, he's got Pete Hegseth that just goes fuck around and find out. Welcome to 2026. You know, like, really, I mean, he brought in some big dicks, man. I'm glad to see this. Yeah, this is great.
So this is the headline. I'm just going to read it. Outrage after ICE officer kills U.S. citizen in Minneapolis. Well, that's one way to put it, and that is the way that many people in the corporate media have put this attack over the last 24 hours. And I say attack very, very intentionally, because this was an attack on law enforcement, this was an attack on law and order, this was an attack on the American people. The way that
It's an attack on democracy. People voted to have these ICE removals. They voted for this. It won. It won. This is like one of the main things they voted for was to get rid of the fucking illegals. Like, they're attacking democracy. This is what they wanted.
Yeah, by and large, has reported this story, has been an absolute disgrace, and it puts our law enforcement officers at risk every single day. What?
Oh my God. Yes, I want to hear a lot more of this. But I don't want to. The thing is that I like JD a lot. I think JD Vance is great. But at the same time, what makes me mad is the bro for the vice president.
Can't we do a little more to talk, right? Can't we do just a little bit more? That headline leaves out is the fact that that very ICE officer nearly had his life ended, dragged by a car 6 months ago, 33 stitches in his leg. So you think maybe he's a little bit sensitive about somebody ramming him with an automobile? But that no, oh fuck, not again! Shit! Think about it. Really think, fuck. That headline leaves out is that that woman was there to interfere with a legitimate law enforcement operation in the United States of America. What that headline leaves out is that that woman is part of a broader left-wing network to attack, to dox. Doesn't this bitch have a job? Like, really? Like, I mean, how is it that all these owners just have all this time to run around and cause trouble? I mean, like, don't you think they have something better to do? Like, what the fuck? Really? Like, damn, like, you ain't got something that was her job? She get paid? I gotta figure that out. To assault and to make it impossible for our ICE officers to do their job. If the media wants to tell the truth, they ought to tell the truth that a group of left-wing radicals have been working tirelessly, sometimes using domestic terror techniques to try to make it impossible. I mean, organizing and conspiring to disrupt and, you know, like basically damage and stop federal investigations is against the law, bro. Like, why aren't you going out and arresting them? If you know they're in these group chats and you know they're doing this, why aren't they getting arrested? That's what's crazy. The President of the United States is due what the American people elected him to do, which is enforce our immigration laws. The President stands with ICE, I stand with ICE, we stand with all of our law enforcement officers. And part of that is recognizing that you people in the media, not everybody, but many people in this room have been lying about this attack. She was trying to ram this guy with her car. He shot back. He defended himself. He's already been seriously wounded in law enforcement operations before, and everybody who's been repeating the lie. Yeah, this is the guy right here. Take a look at this. This is the same guy. The ICE agent involved in yesterday's Minneapolis shooting was previously dragged over 300 feet by this illegal alien child rapist. Papa, being harbored by Minnesota fraud governor Tim Walz under his unlawful sanctuary state laws. What the fuck is going on?
Agents were executing, according to a federal complaint, agents were executing a warrant for 39-year-old Roberto Carlos Munoz. They say Munoz entered the country unlawfully, and he also pled guilty to fourth-degree criminal sexual conduct back in 2023.
Fourth degree.
Using a minor.
Oh, wow. Well, we gotta keep him, right?
Tuesday morning, agents pulled him over. Court documents say he repeatedly refused to comply.
I would have never guessed.
Took out his spring-loaded window punch with his right hand and broke the driver's side rear window.
Yep, sure.
These images show the officer's hand in the vehicle. In this video, you can see the driver take off with the agent hanging from the car, dragging him 300 feet through.
That's kind of fucking impressive, honestly. It is. That's like out of a movie.
Yards. These graphic images show the aftermath. A bloody agent who needed 33 stitches for
Holy shit. This is the same guy.
A political battle with the top Homeland Security official criticizing Governor Tim Walz, posting on X, instead of comparing ICE law enforcement to the Gestapo, Walz should be thanking our brave law enforcement.
It's insane.
The Department of Justice says a request for Munoz to be held after that 2022 arrest was, quote, not honored by local authorities, and Munoz was released.
There you go. So this is the guy. This is the guy yesterday that shot that woman.
And this is some innocent woman who was out for a drive in Minneapolis when a law enforcement officer shot at her. You should be ashamed of yourselves.
Yep.
Every single one of you. Questions?
Questions.
It was the 31st that held the line for the nation on July 3rd, 1863. And I think
1863? They want J.D. Vance to comment on Tim Walz weaponizing the Civil War?
maybe in that moment now. Could you comment on his rhetoric and Mayor Jacob?
Exactly. It's so ridiculous.
Well, it's very tough rhetoric from a guy who just quit because his fraudulent activities have been uncovered. Look, Tim will.
All right. Yeah, true.
Walz is a Jew. His entire administration and his fraudulent activities have been uncovered. Look, Tim Walz is a Jew. His entire.
Man. Yep. There it is. I love to see it.
Our administration has been a joke. The idea that he's some sort of freedom fighter, he's not. He's a guy who has enabled fraud and maybe, in fact, has participated in fraud. That's what this new assistant attorney general position is going to find out. I don't care what Tim Walz says. I care about getting to the bottom of this fraud for the American people, and I care about enforcing the nation's immigration laws. That's what we're going to stay focused on.
A related question here. Democrats have accused types of murder, that they're murdering Americans. They told.
He just totally disregarded what he just said.
What, if anything, is the administration going to do protect during this protest, but also.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Arrest him. That's what you should do.
Nationalize the National Guard of Minnesota, invoke the Insurrection Act, arrest fucking the Jacob Frey and Tim Walz, put them in jail, and then just put the entire fucking place on martial law, and then get rid of every single fucking illegal in there. That's what they should do. And focus on Minnesota. Because there's other states that are bad, but just put all of your force on just Minnesota and just crush them absolutely. Because it's very clear that if you do that and it works, then all the other states are going to be like, oh, okay, all right, well, okay, never mind. Maybe let's be a little bit more reasonable. Yeah, they'll fall in line, exactly. But you have to go after one of them with the full force. You set an example. And that's why it'll never happen. I don't think it'll happen either. I don't. But that's what I think they should do. You could bring it in. You could bring it outside military. Yeah, I think they should bring in the military. They should do everything. Do everything that you possibly can as an absolute show of force to let them know, no, you're not going to be able to resist this. You're not going to be able to protest this. This is going to happen to you whether you like it or not.
Get a whiff of scented angel soft juice. The freshness is just.
New Airborne. 7 immune supporting nutrients. Our most complete support yet.
Sales event. For a limited time, enjoy zero money down and zero payments until 2026 on exclusive offers across our entire lineup, including a 2025 RAV4L EVs for just $309 a month for 36 months, or a 2026 Corolla LGs for just $189 a month for 36 months. Don't wait. These offers end soon. Visit Town & Country Toyota, conveniently located.
DHS sort of revisit their procedures here. I mean, nobody wants to see an American killed. Are there changes that need to be made to make sure something like this doesn't happen again?
But first of all, of course, nobody wants an American citizen to be killed. This is absolutely a tragedy. But it's a tragedy of
because she did it
of the far left.
Yeah, she did
They
it.
radicalized a very small segment of the population, taught them that ICE agents are engaging in wide-scale violations,
kidnapping.
Yeah. What our ICE officers are doing is deporting the millions of criminal aliens that were let in during the Biden administration. So number one, we have to say, as a matter of leadership, but I would appreciate if the Democrats would join me on this, let's be honest about the fact that we have way too many illegal aliens in this country. Our ICE officers should be supported in doing their job. You're trying to actually marshal the far left lunatic fringe to engage in doxing, to try to make it impossible for them to enforce the law, and in some cases actually to engage in acts of domestic terrorism against our law enforcement officers. When you talk about different plans, different protocols, different policies, I forget exactly how you asked the question. Here's the simple fact. What we're going to do is make it easier for the American People's Administration to enforce the American People's law. And that means that Democrats have to stop rallying the mob against legitimate law enforcement operations.
Well, you've got to go after the ralliers. That's the problem, is he has to go after the ralliers. Because if you don't go after the ralliers, then it's just going to keep happening. Because they're going to rally somebody else. They're going to get somebody else. You have to cut it off at the source. Until you do that, this is just going to keep happening.
That means that we are going to get tougher, and that's what this AAG position is about. We're going to get tougher at the people who are defrauding the United States by inciting violence against our law enforcement officers. That's one of the things that we're going to do. We've already started that work at the Department of Justice. We're going to keep on doing it, and this new AAG position is going to kick that into high gear.
Vice President Vance, you just suggested that this woman who was killed, Renee Good, is part of a broader left-wing network.
Yes.
What do you think is behind this broader left-wing network?
Well, it's one of the things we're going to have to figure out, but here's the way that I put it. When somebody throws a brick at an ICE agent, or somebody tries to run into an ICE agent, who paid for the brick? And who told the protesters to show up and engage in violent activity against our law enforcement officers? You see, just with this most recent terrible incident in Minneapolis, you see friends of this woman's or other people who are eyewitnesses saying basically that she was there to engage in obstruction of a legitimate law enforcement operation.
Of course she was, obviously.
How did she learn about this? There's an entire network, and frankly, some of the media are participating in it, that is trying to incite violence against our law enforcement officers. It's ridiculous.
It's not ridiculous. It's illegal, and they should get arrested. Why not just arrest them?
Preposterous, and part of our investigatory work is getting to the bottom of it. Who's funding it, who's supporting it, who's cheerleading it, and of course, if there's a legal activity related to that, we're going to get to the bottom of that and prosecute it where we can.
When an investigation
Shut the fuck up. Don't drive your car at a federal officer. Case closed. What are you, fucking retarded? Shut up. Like, it's just so delusional and stupid. It's almost funny.
You preempted a thorough investigation by drawing such a conclusion, and have you received any information or video you've seen publicly about this individual's specific act that has informed your point of view?
Well, first of all, the Department of Justice is going to investigate this. The Department of Homeland Security is already investigating it. But the simple fact is, what you see is what you get in this case. You have a woman who is trying to obstruct a legitimate law enforcement operation. Nobody thinks that. You have a woman who aimed her car at a law enforcement officer and pressed on the accelerator. Nobody debates that. I can believe that her death is a tragedy, while also recognizing that it's a tragedy that we're making. And
All this guy needs to do is actually just go after these people, and I would vote for him. That's all he needs to do. That's all I want to hear. Because I'm so glad, because I don't want to have, this emotional talking around it, everything else. Oh, wow, it's so horrible this happened. She shouldn't have been there. She put herself there. Shouldn't have done it.
the tragedy of the far left who is marshaling an entire movement, a lunatic fringe against our law enforcement officers.
I literally said yesterday, do you believe she wasn't trying to ram him? I'll make myself clear, because apparently maybe you didn't understand. If you're driving your car at somebody and it's going to hit them, I don't really care whether you're trying to do it or not. They're not going to be able to read your mind and figure out whether you're trying to do it or not. They're just going to see you driving your car at them and assuming you're trying to hit them. They can't know that. But they can know they're getting a car driven at them immediately. Sorry, I didn't mean to kill you. Oops. Oh, no. I only did this on accident. I was only trying to evade arrest.
I think what is clearly happening here, and it's going to keep on happening unless
play stupid games, play stupid prizes. That's
you don't have to agree with the policies.
That's fact.
You don't have to agree with what the president or the vice president believe about immigration enforcement. But why don't you take this as a ballot box? Why don't you vote? Why don't you organize? Instead, what some of them are doing is encouraging people to get violent with our law enforcement officials. It's disgraceful, and it's too many people.
There's way too many.
Yeah.
Mr. Vice President, there's a lot of emotion in Minnesota across the country over this incident.
Your colleague Renee Good, a trained leftist, there's been heated rhetoric of heard from officials.
Unfathomably this.
The president has the tension that we are seeing play out in Minnesota brings down the temperature as this investigation is unfolding.
What we have a responsibility to do, tell the truth, protect the people who are enforcing the law and protect the country at large. Whether you're Democrat or Republican, you deserve to have the people's laws enforced in the United States of America. Now, again, I'm not happy that this woman lost her life. I'm not happy that this woman was there at a protest violating the law by interfering with the law enforcement action. I think that we can all recognize that the best way to turn down the temperature is to tell people to take their concerns about immigration policy to the ballot box.
Take it to the ballot box. Stop trying to interfere with the officers. Basically, what they're saying is if you're a police officer who wants to murder, just jump in front of the car right as it starts to move so you can kill them. It's not even worth engaging. It's not. It's so obviously dishonest. Okay, sure.
Stop assaulting and stop inciting violence against our law enforcement officers. That's the best way to take down the temperature. And we're not going to give in to terrorism on this. And that's exactly what's happening.
You got to stomp them out. You have to stomp them out. And you're not doing that. If you don't stomp these people out completely and just destroy them in every single aspect, like seize their financials, put them in jail, put their conspirators in jail, go after them, physically whenever they're at these places. You have to just totally oppress them, completely fucking oppress them. And again, with the law. This is the law. The law oppresses terrorists. I know. It's sad.
People trying to antagonize, to commit acts of violence, they throw bricks at them, sometimes they shoot at them, sometimes they dox them, sometimes
it takes time, man. It's been 1 year.
And no rest, no family. Don't want to hear this. Is classic terrorist. And we cannot say that when a far left fringe is inciting violence against our brave law enforcement officials, that we're never going to enforce the law. Yeah. That's rewarding the very people who are engaged in this garbage
because they're going to do it way more. If people realize, if they pull out of Minneapolis or Minnesota and they stop doing ICE,
Minneapolis is Minnesota.
Is going to just quadruple the amount of protests that are going to happen. Because now people will think that they have a chance that they can stop the federal government. That's why you have to stop it. They should have stopped. They should have just started this immediately last year. What? You can't assault federal officers? Do what? Do you think instead of labeling them as leftists, simply labeling them as agitators would resonate more with the general public? I don't think you should do anything that's going to resonate more with people that want to be constantly deceived. Existing inside of the frame of vocabulary of another person is allowing that person to define how you will lose. So never exist inside of the frame of another person's argumentation. They are deranged leftists. That's what they are. That's what they are. It's definitive. So just call them what they are.
Actual reward that they just got is a new assistant attorney general who's going to prosecute and investigate this stuff even more aggressively than before. Yeah.
Because the U.S. Attorney's Office has essentially cut off the state investigation agency's access to the investigation. What is the precedent for that, and why shouldn't the Minnesota officials on the ground have access and evidence to work on this investigation?
First of all, I wish the state officials in Minnesota would investigate why you have so many people who are using their vehicles and other means to actually interfere with a legitimate law enforcement operation. The precedent here is very simple. You have a federal law enforcement official engaging in federal law enforcement action. That's a federal issue. That guy is protected by absolute immunity. He was doing his job. The idea that Tim Wolf and a bunch of radicals...
Yeah, buddy, the law oppresses terrorism just like the law oppresses black people. You're right. You're so right. This is just like slavery.
In Minneapolis, we're going to go after this guy's life miserable.
That's brave of you to say that. Very brave.
What he has to do is preposterous. The unprecedented thing is the idea that a local official can actually prosecute a federal official with absolute immunity. I've never seen anything like that get tossed out by a judge. So what I'd like Minnesota to focus on is the real issue that they're encouraging people, Minneapolis officials are encouraging people to commit violence against ICE officials. It's ridiculous. It's got to stop. Go ahead.
What next? What next?
My colleague just found that there's an investigation going on in that network.
Yep.
So if everything you're saying is true, how does being part of that network justify being shot?
Once again, for the millionth time, the media is the enemy of the people. They are the enemy of the people. It is so obvious, anybody can see it. There it is. It's right in front of you.
Well, being part of a network doesn't justify being shot, but ramming an ICE officer with your car, that's what justifies being shot. It's not a good thing, by the way, but when you force somebody to engage...
Duh. Fucking duh. You can't hate the media enough? What a leading question. I know.
What if I could build an app that works my way with Base 44? My work is chaotic, and I need tools that keep up. Today, I can build an app that adapts to me. I can create calculations, automation, and insights I need all in one place. And I add my own AI agent that handles the routine work, all balanced my way. My numbers, my products, my data. Because when you create it yourself, it just works. Base 44, build it your way.
Sure.
They're gonna mess around, make me go 3 speed, 3 width. They keep messing around.
Capital punishment. Nobody would suggest that. The reason this woman is dead is because she tried to ram somebody with her car and that guy acted in self-defense. That is why she lost her life, and that is the tragedy. Now, there may be other violations of the law and other penalties that are associated with those violations of the law. For example, if you are funding violence against our law enforcement officers, I'm not a prosecutor. My guess is that's not the sort of thing that earns capital punishment, but it should sure as hell earn you a few years in prison if you're funding the effort to try to assault our law enforcement officers.
I just realized I've been running late this whole entire career by pace chaser skills along the way. Oh god. I was like, that last race I watched, I was like, wait a second, why is she all the way in the back? It's just, I mean, it's just a whole bunch of pace chasers. Nope, I'm running late because I thought about it and I was behind Manhattan Cafe.
Instantly stops it. So with Soros, yeah, I mean, like these super, like these big, like rich people around the world, like money is not power. Armies are power. Like guns are power. That's what really matters. And so I hear this bullshit, and I'm like, oh yeah, sure. The fact is that just take their ass. What are they gonna do?
There's B1.
Stop playing stupid games. Yeah, I know.
Yep, there's
Did you
B1.
see these politicians holding out?
Yo, I already know. I'm using her. She's probably going to be my ace for Sagittarius Cup. The Christmas version of her is so good. Oh, I love her attribute setup. She gets what was it? She gets 20 what no, she gets 12 power, no, 6 power, 6 stam, and then 12 wit, or no, 12 power, 12 stam, and 6 wit. Oh man, she's so easy to build. I just gotta keep working on it. That's why I'm doing all these other runs, is to build up grandparents and parents that will now I can then funnel into her. And maybe I might do Fantasy Falcon, or Fantasy Falcon. I might do Fantasy El Condor as well. Or Special Week. You know, I mean, Rice Shower is also an option. She's a strong long racer. I know Mahano Top Gun is an option for some people, but like for me, she just don't get right, man. She don't get right. She got 20% stamp, 10% whip, but she can't get right. Like,
His perspective, he had every reason to think, oh my God, this bitch is about to ram me with her fucking car. Again.
yeah, see? And like, remember last race we ran that was long. We came in second because, or third because she started late race with pace chaser skills. Like, I'm not a whale. I'm not a 8 links. That's a lot. I'm not a whale. I wish I was. You know what I'm saying? I wish I could freaking just go crazy on, excuse me, support cards. Because I ain't really pulling for no more character. I mean, I'm going to try to still get a Gary Cap, but I'm not going to pull for any other characters until my Hono Burger comes out. I like alternate costumes, and I mean, my Hono Burger, I ain't got a problem with, but I want to see what else she could do. Like, I don't like the original version of Biwa, so I'm not mad that I got Christmas Biwa, although I was going for Christmas O'Geary, which, you know, it is what it is. It is what it is. I'm not mad about it because I know I can beat O'Geary Cat.
It's undeniable. When her wheels first started spinning forward, her car was pointed directly at that officer. She absolutely accelerated directly at the officer. This is undeniable.
Those triangles.
Yeah.
Come on. Woo! There it is. That's all I needed. Dollar special week, you know. And then Pico Pegasus. Or Pico Pegasus, I mean.
So misrepresented and misreported when you have a guy who is defending himself and is now being treated as some sort of federal assassin by so many of the people in this room. True. First of all, let me say about crime. You mentioned violence. One of the things we're proudest about is that you saw violent crime over the last year drop by 20%. Why is that drop by 20%? Is it because we're attacking our law enforcement officers, or is it because we in the administration are empowering our law enforcement officers to enforce the law? I think that's one of the ways to take down the temperature is to make people feel more secure and safe in their first. You have to have overwhelming force against people that are violent protesters. You have to. You can't let them get even an inch, because the moment that they think that they're making any progress, then they're just going to do it more and more. And to the extent that you tolerate their behavior, what's going to happen is that it's just going to get worse and worse and worse. Because then they're going to keep pushing the line because that's what their goal is. Property. That's why we care so much about protecting our law enforcement, because it accrues to the benefit of the entire national community. I think that we can absolutely talk about the ways in which we can lower the temperature by discussing differences in a reasonable and rational way. Again, people are not willing to do that. They don't want to. And it's because that. They don't want to do that because they want to keep people inside of an emotional frame of reference, because it's easier to control people that way. That's why. I guess you broke the responsibility. Like, so shooting her is too far? I don't think so. I think if somebody tries to drive a car at you, you should shoot them in the head. That's what I think. I think if anybody is trying to drive a car in your immediate vicinity and they're driving it right at you, you should be able to shoot them directly in the head. Absolutely. And if they're still driving after that, I think you should be able to shoot them again. That's it.
Catch him outside the next week. Also wrote it over me the first time.
Straight up. I don't want to live in that world. I don't want you to live in that world. I don't want anybody to live in that world.
That's it.
I'm happy to talk with any congressional Democrat or any of you about our immigration policy, about why I think it's necessary, about why I think it's in the best interest of the country, about why the President of the United States was elected to actually.
You ever been over a crosswalk? That's an insane comment. You're trying to compare it to a crosswalk?
It's not even worth.
I'm going to just go ahead. I'm going to just pull you up. Do you think that I was talking about crosswalks? Do you think I was discussing crosswalks? See what he says. It's all right. It's all right. It's okay, guys. It's all right. Do people drive against you on the crosswalk? No, because you wait for the crosswalk to say go, and then you go. Have you ever been on a crosswalk before? Like, what? Wait. What? People driving it. What the hell are you talking about? I can't even believe I'm reading this. Oh my God. Well, I pulled a bad faith interpretation. The reason why I pulled them up is because I want people to see that these are the quality of the disagreeers. These are the people that are out there disagreeing and arguing and trying to debate this. They are arguing on such a bad faith level that it's just completely nonsensical. It has totally left any realm of rationality, reason, like, I guess conscientious thought, anything at all. It's total dishonesty. So if you're disagreeing with good points, you should pull up the nonsensical ones. Do you not? Not really. Let me go. I'm gonna pull you up. Okay, this guy's getting banned. He's getting banned. Then we're gonna move on. Okay. He's an idiot. All right. So do you have a nonsensical point? Because there's always people that complain that I bring up people that are dumb. So did I just do that again or not? Give me a minute. Let's listen to it. Brian Grass, it seems off the agent is such a motherfucking asshole. Nobody knows whether that's the guy. There's a million Jonathan Rosses. What's the good point they're disagreeing with? So his argument is the cop was in a crosswalk and the lady was simply waiting for him to cross the street or something and he gunned her down. These people are a joke. As I said, there are just so many different levels of intellectual dishonesty and deliberate misunderstanding that it's actually kind of funny to see because it's just so misleading and dishonest. It's insane. I'm really kind of shocked sometimes whenever I read these that there are people out there that exist that way. It's really surprising. We don't have a single example of one of these, well thought out, reasoned arguments. It's because they don't exist. That's the reason why.
Oh man.
Let's say we're going to close this one. Just going to move on. They enforced the border for the first time in at least 4 years. So
that was a late start.
It's not going to make so many people happy. They are actively covering for people who are committing acts of violence against federal law enforcement. It is preposterous. The way to take down the temperature is to stop it. Have your debates about policy. Attack me. Attack the President of the United States. Don't attack our law enforcement officers. They are trying to do the job the American people demanded that they do. They are not policy actors. They are enforcing the law. They're just doing their job. That's it. If you had time to kill her, you had time to run away from the car. Killing her was unnecessary. A life can mean so little in a rational society. I disagree with that because if a person tries to run you over, what's to say that they're not going to put the car in reverse after they missed the first time and try to run you over again?
Reversed?
Think about that. If somebody shoots a bullet at you 3 times, are you supposed to wait for them to shoot a 4th time before you shoot back? Just think about it. Somebody drives a car directly at you. You're going to try to shoot them because you don't want them to do that to somebody else. Duh, or do it to you again. Like, obviously. It's not even a question. Or run over a kid 2 blocks away? Exactly, yeah. If life was so important, what was she there doing that? I know. There's already a video where they didn't shoot and the lady backed up at full speed and drove through a guy in a snowbank. I don't know about that. I have to go back and see. The point is, when he shot, he already knew that she was trying to leave. I don't know. He doesn't. How does he know that she was trying to leave? Be treated with a modicum of dignity and respect, and the fact that they're not is why incidents like yesterday happen. One final point I'll make, and also like one more point. I'm sorry, I really apologize for pausing so much. So there are 2 things that the officers can be sure of whenever she tried going forward with that car. There are 2 things that they can be sure of. Thing number 1, she has no respect and no consideration for the law. Because not only did she spend the entire morning trying to obstruct the law, but on top of that, she is disobeying a direct order from a law enforcement official that's trying to detain her for impeding their investigation. So this is number 1, that she does not respect the law at all. No reasonable person can look at what she was doing and say this is a law-abiding citizen, number 1. Number 2, this person has no consideration for the safety or the well-being of other people. Whether you think she tried to run over that police officer or not, on purpose, doesn't matter. What matters is that if he didn't jump out of the way, if her wheels didn't hydroplane, or not hydroplane, but like spin out on the ice, she would have run that guy over. It's undeniable that she would have run him over. Do you think that in the service of trying to protect society, they should let a person drive off that has proven that they will run people over and that they don't care about the law? Do you want that person barreling down the street? I don't. I think shoot him in the fucking head.
When I went to Anything Fitness, I was 6 months sober, and that's become my place of healing.
Nice job.
I really do enjoy my one-on-ones with Rogers, not only because he's a really great coach, but also because if I can do more, he's going to tell me that I can do more.
Seeing the change in Marion, not only physically but mentally, has been incredibly rewarding as a coach.
We see the business enterprise as broader than most schools, I feel. Yes, money and profits are important, but so are the relations. I don't. I don't want that person running you over. I don't want them running your family over. I don't want them running anybody over. That's what you have to do. It's common. It's just logic. It's just logic. Sorry. How is that any better than vigilante justice? You're asking how is a police officer making a decision that's an officer of the law better than a random person going out and shooting another random person? You're a whole person. That's what should happen to you. I'm going to pull you up. You're going to get pulled up. We're having a little bit of arguments here. What about this makes me a horrible person? Because I actually think that I'm the only person that's not horrible here. I do. I think I'm the only person here who is willing to say things and do things that are for the best interest of more people. I believe that in my world, I am the person who is fighting for safety. I am the person who is fighting for freedom. And I'm the person who's fighting for peace. And I see these people as agitators, inhibitors, problems, and in one way or another, violent, like basically bad actors that are hurting other people. By letting ICE murder civilians? Of course. Of course, obviously, like, see, you reframe things in a way that is dishonest in hoping that I won't agree with you because you're like, oh my God, well, he can't agree with it in this way. I don't care how you want to frame it. I don't give a shit. What matters is the action. You can use whatever vocabulary you want. I don't give a shit. So let's see. You're defending the lies of the administration. All facts point to a woman who's just trying to get through this holdup. She wasn't legally able to do that. They were detaining her. They said, stop moving, get out of your car. She was a woman who was just trying to get through this. Guys, I'm just trying to get through the day. The police keep trying to arrest me for robbing a bank. If she's just trying to get through this, then why was she doing it the entire day? Let's listen to what this person said. There's no lies, by the way. People think that you're horrible or nothing more than self-entitled minions who were never taught proper consequences. Yeah, like, I'm not. The thing is, like, I am the only person out there that's not a bad actor. I'm not. I'm direct, I'm honest, I'm logical, and I'm fair. And people that don't like that are getting mad. She got conflicting information from different officers, one telling her to continue driving through, the other telling her to stop. I didn't see any officer tell her to drive through. Do you think that do you think they wanted her to drive through whenever they had their hand on the handle? And there was a person who was standing in front of her vehicle? I mean, logically, do you really think that would that be the logical conclusion that you would come to? Because I remember they yelled at her and they said, stop and get out, or something like that. Like, that's what I heard. Didn't you guys hear that? I'm pretty sure I heard that. All the news sources are already reporting and she refused conflicted information. I'm not asking what the news sources are reporting. I'm asking whether it happened or not. The news sources are probably all lying. There's no reason to listen to them. Why would you listen to them? Just look at it yourself. Well, why would you let them make a decision for you if you could just read it and watch it yourself? It's not true. She was literally parked sideways, blocking traffic. Yeah. Don't let your lying ears deceive you. God, you didn't hear what you heard. No, it's something different. We need real journalism in this country. We need to trust journalists, and I do make decisions for myself as well. I've reviewed the evidence. Okay. So, based on reviewing the evidence, what about what I said was wrong? Like, we need real journalism in this country? Yeah, I agree with you, but you're not getting it like that. See what he said. One more. We gotta move on after this. She was doing this all day, yeah. And it's crazy. The left there people that tell black people to just comply with the cops being pulled over so this doesn't happen. Then when a white woman doesn't comply and drives in, the two officers get shot. They point to the feds. If murder was not justifiable, ICE pretty much murdered this woman. She was innocent. She wasn't innocent. She didn't follow an order, and she drove directly into this guy. She drove directly into him. It was completely justifiable. It's totally justifiable. Absolutely. Yeah, it's just such a simple thing to say, right? Like, the guy was going to get run over, and that's it. She should have just gotten out of the car. The moment that you don't comply with police officers is the moment that you put your life in danger. I disagree that she was driving directly into the guy. The facts do not support this. They do. They do support it. They do. Sorry. Yeah, if you saw it happen, everybody saw it happen. There's always people that, gymnastics, exactly. It's such a simple concept. Such a simple concept. Look, there's a part of me that feels very, very sad for this woman, not just because she lost her life, but because I think she is a victim of psyop left-wing ideology. Yeah, she is. What young mother shows up and decides they're going to throw their car in front of ICE officers who are enforcing legitimate law.
Exactly. You're a parent. Like, you're risking your child's well-being. What if you get arrested or detained or something happens?
Got to be a little brainwashed to get to that point to where you're willing not just to protest, that's fine, not peacefully protest, but throw your vehicle in front of legitimate law enforcement officers and drive your car into them. To get to that point, you have to be,
you got to be a nutball,
radicalized in a very, very sad way.
You got to be a nutball for
sure. I wish that she hadn't got there. I know there's an ICE officer right now who very much wishes he was not put in the position where he had to fire a gun.
Nobody wants to be in that position.
Yeah.
President, what's your message, following up on that, what's your message to the leaders in Minnesota, the governor of Minnesota, the mayor of Minneapolis, to calm down the situation on the ground, on the streets? What's your message also to those protesters who saw that video in a completely different way than you saw that video?
Well, first of all, I think if you watch
every lying retard, there's no reason to engage with a lying retard. That's it. I mean, like, so the moment that you indulge even for 1% that there is any honesty in it at all, you instantly lose. Do not even engage with it at all. What they should be saying is sorry for agitating all of these problems, and they should be working with ICE and the federal government now to ensure that none of their other citizens get killed by pretending to be heroes. That's what they should be doing.
Angle of that video, there is one angle where if you squint, you can maybe tell yourself that it's not clear what happened. But when you look at all angles of that video, it is very clear that her vehicle went right for the guy. She actually collided with him, and then that's, of course, when he fired his shots. That's obvious, okay? So what I'd say to the protesters is, by all means, protest peacefully, but make this about ideas. Make this about disagreement with our policy. Don't use your protest as a justification or an encouragement for people to go and incite violence and participate in violence against our law enforcement officials. To the people on the ground in Minneapolis, meaning the local officials in Minneapolis, from Tim Walsall down, I'd say, look, why can't you just disagree with a given piece of immigration policy without turning law enforcement into the enemy?
Because they think that this is a big problem, is that people think that whenever they're protesting, they can break the law. And there is like a core fundamental problem with this, that somewhere down the line, people convince themselves that if they are sufficiently aggrieved by something, they can break the law in the process of protesting. That's basically, that is the core issue. It's that when somebody feels like something is problematic or bad enough or something like that, they can just go out and do whatever they want.
I mean, think about it, for example, a criminal law, where a police officer goes and arrests somebody because they violated a criminal law. If you're mad about that, go and protest the politician who passed that law. Don't attack the police officer who's just doing their job.
We had them. Absolutely. Yeah, and these officers, they're just trying to do their job and get paid. That's it. And killing someone who doesn't stop is a police procedure. It is when they're not stopping directly in front of you. And I think they can get away with that accountability. Why are you banning people who disagree with you? I ban people all the time. I don't want to sit around and argue with people that are fighting in bad faith. Somebody wants to put something forward and say, this is what happened. We all saw what happened. They're just lying. Why should I sit here and provide a platform and have to read messages from people that are just making things up? I'm not going to do that. Why would I do that?
A wide open border under Joe Biden. I happen to think it's a good thing the President of the United States has closed it down. If you think that's a bad idea,
I don't put up with a lot of like arguers or fighters or something like that. Like I'm not. This isn't a position, like this is not a stream where I'm going to listen to like every point and you're going to sit here and fight with me and argue with me. I don't do that. I might listen to like a counterpoint every once in a while, sure. But like, I don't want to have my chat full of people that are trying to fight with me and argue with me all the time. It's annoying and it's weird. Why would I want to do that? Fuck no.
Yeah, criticize this administration for a policy decision. Don't attack our people for enforcing the law. Because I guarantee you go to ICE, there are black people and white people, there are Democrats and Republicans, they are patriotic Americans who are trying to enforce the law. Attack me, lay off of our ICE agency. Yeah, in the blue. Hallway, yeah.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Vice President. You called on Tim Walz to resign. Can you lay out the case as to why he should step down?
Well, look, I think Tim Walsh should resign because it's very clear either that he knew about the fraud of Minneapolis, he knew about the welfare fraud, or at the very least, he looked the other way. I mean, this is not like Lex Luthor, right? This is not movie villain. Come on. So this guy's retarded. Yeah, there it is. Absolutely. Fraud. This is the lowest IQ possible fraud. This is, we're going to take kids, we're going to take the absence of kids and set up a daycare center where there are no children, and we're going to call our early childhood education center the Quality Clearing Center. By the way, he's actually going there. As of kids, and set up a daycare center where there are no children, and we're going to call our early childhood education center the Quality Clearing Center. By the way, if you can't spell learning, maybe you shouldn't be in early childhood education. But people.
Man, I love it. I love it. Yep. I'm sorry, I usually agree with comments that Sexist Connery. How you can defend the shooting and show behavior? It's undeniable it was justified. I've explained it 50 times. I'm not going to explain it again.
People got rich off of this. We know that there were schools who either had no enrollment.
I know it's complicated, guys. I know it's hard. I know. Don't drive your car into federal officers. Don't do it. Don't do it.
You're going to die. Or at least
don't
they
do it.
Stated their enrollment. Tim Walz, either was unbelievable.
I know.
In on the fraud. That's one thing to get to the bottom of it. Sir.
Explain the difference between the Associate Attorney General and a special counsel, and do you envision this being a permanent position or having more of a limited scope?
Yeah, well, it's going to be permanent until we get to the bottom of what's going on, so I think it's going to last for at least the remainder of the administration.
Probably,
What's different about it from the special counsel is, if you remember, the Jack Smith case where the special counsel was found unconstitutional, one of the big issues there is that that person was not an appointed person, completely aside from all the other issues, that the person was a lunatic and that the case had no merit. There was a fundamental constitutional issue, which is that he had not been appointed by the president and he had not been confirmed by the United States Senate. An assistant attorney general, what that's going to allow us to do is appoint this person, have them confirmed by the Senate. That's one difference. The more substantive difference is that this person is going to be part of a very broad interagency White House being led from the President of the United States on down. And that's going to give them the resources, the access to material and information to make this person more effective. I think a lot of people have asked, how are you really going to get to the heart of the fraud? We've been asking ourselves that question for the past couple of months, and we think this is the critical piece at the Department of Justice to really ramp this fraud investigation into high gear. In the red tie, yeah.
What's your message to far leftist agitators who feel emboldened to obstruct ICE activity in Minnesota and around the country?
Well, I think they shouldn't feel emboldened because now they have an assistant attorney general who is going to prosecute and investigate their fraud and their violence more aggressively than has ever been investigated in the United States.
Absolutely.
We are doing so much to try to find the financing networks and the domestic terrorism networks that legitimate this violence, that fund this violence, and then, of course, engage the violence. These people should not feel emboldened because they have, for the first time, maybe in American history, an administration that is not going to tolerate political violence of any kind or anywhere. Yeah.
Thank God. Yeah, they've got to shut this down. They've got to shut down the political violence. It's so bad. It is crazy.
Clear today that the entire way the federal government behind these ICE agents and this ICE agent in particular, there is still a federal investigation happening on the ground. Does that mean that they are not looking into this ICE agent at all? They are just focused on the woman who's in the car? What is the investigation if the federal government has already determined that it's weighted behind?
So what do you mean When you say investigation, do you mean investigation of the shooting yesterday or of the fraud that's happening in Minneapolis?
Yesterday.
Okay, look, the DHS, as I understand it, has an investigation already ongoing. I know that other organs of our government are looking at this. So yes, there's certainly an investigation that's happening right now. But as part of the broader fraud investigation, a lot of what we're doing with the Department of Justice has already started. We've got over 1,500 subpoenas. We've got people this morning, actually. We're going door to door to actually knock on some of these fraudulent care centers, these fraudulent social services organizations to get to the bottom of what's going on there. So the investigation in some ways has already been ramping up into the anti-fraud element for at least a few weeks. What we're trying to do is supercharge it and make sure there's a designated person within the Department of Justice who completely controls that particular focus.
It's very clear that this problem is so bad that they need to have more people involved with it. It's so obvious.
Yeah.
Mr. Vice President, on the agent, is he still on duty or has he been placed on leave, on administrative leave? And what really was the target of the operation on Wednesday?
I'm not going to say what the target is.
Well, so it was a legitimate law enforcement operation. We were going to try to find criminal illegal aliens and deport them from the United States of America, because if you come to our country illegally in violation of our immigration laws, then we have the mandate, and in fact, we have the legal duty to enforce those immigration laws. Whether he's been placed on administrative leave, I don't know the answer to that question. I'd refer to the Department of Homeland Security, and they can follow up. I will say, look, I would appreciate everybody saying a prayer for that agent. Look, in the past 6 months, he has been hit twice by a motor vehicle. One time, the first time, it led to over 30 stitches.
Yeah, that's
very
insane.
serious injuries to his legs. This is a guy who's actually done a very, very important
Imagine
job.
almost getting run over twice.
He's been assaulted. He's been attacked. He's been injured. Because of it, he deserves a debt of gratitude. And I think the media prejudging and talking about this guy as if he's a murderer is one of the most disgraceful things I've ever seen from the American media. Yeah.
Vice President, what is your specific role in the future of Venezuela? And I'm wondering,
oh boy,
confirm reports that the Director of National Intelligence, Tulsi Gabbard, was kept out of the planning for the operations because of her past concerns about military involvement in Venezuela.
So I've heard a couple of things. One, that I was
agitating like crazy.
Kept out of the planning for the Venezuela operation. That's false. And another, that Tulsi was kept out of the planning for Venezuela operations. That's completely false. Look, we're all part of the same team. And one of the things that is really amazing about that operation is that we kept it very tight to the senior cabinet level officials and related officials in our government, and we kept this operation secret for a very long time. I'm very proud of that. I think it suggests the team works very well together. Well, looking ahead, what is my role? Look, my role is going to be whatever the president asks me to do.
Yeah, sure.
Well, every other day, I'm chairing the meeting that we do on this among White House principals to talk about next steps to try to ensure that Venezuela stays.
Anything on Iran? I'll look at it later.
Directed us to do to ensure that the
we'll get a little bit more of this and then probably do that.
Actually listens to the United States and does what the United States needs it to do under our country's best interest. So I'm going to be as involved as the president wants me to be. So far, that's been very involved, and I'll keep on doing that so long as the president asks me to do it. The purple. Purple, and then we'll go. Jesus.
All right. Okay. Are there any indications, you talked about the network, are there any indications that the lady who was shot, I know there are different reports from there, her wife said they were new to the area. Are there any indications she may have been a paid agitator, or maybe that there are others that were brought to the area, considering everything that's going on in Minneapolis?
I would say that she was paid. I don't have the evidence to say that.
Yeah, there's no way.
What I do know is that she was violating the law. And if you just look at the eyewitness accounts, they were saying she was there to prevent the
Yeah, they said she was like leading it in a lot of cases. I'll be right back. Give me a second. Yeah, no, exactly. I mean, I don't know if she's paid. Who knows if she's paid?
In the law, she was trying to obstruct a legitimate law enforcement operation. That much
shouldn't do
that. Obviously clear. The rest of it, of course, is part of the reason why we investigate this stuff. Yeah.
Beyond the war powers resolution today, Congress has bumped President Trump on issues like tariffs. Are you concerned that President Trump is losing his grip on Republicans and the Congress, and what are you going to do about it?
No, I'm not concerned at all. First of all,
I don't think he is after that operation, man. After that operation where they just got Maduro, I think people are behind him. I do.
Senators were going to vote the wrong way, in my view, on this resolution.
The people see that and they say, God damn.
Based more on a legal technicality than any disagreement in policy. If you look at the people who actually voted, every single one of them has supported the administration's plan. Second of all, as the president, I believe himself, has already said, every president, Democrat or Republican, believes the War Powers Act is fundamentally a fake and unconstitutional law, it's not going to change anything about how we conduct foreign policy over the next couple of weeks, the next couple of months, and that'll continue to be how we approach things. Go ahead.
So we are seeing, regarding Iran, we're seeing the protests in Iran these days.
They're getting crazy.
For help from the U.S. and Israel, naming streets in the city after President Trump. It seems there is an opportunity here that may not come again. Will the United States stand by the citizens of Iran? And if Israel decides to strike again the nuclear sites in Iran, is the U.S. expected to take part?
Well, look,
we don't know. Yeah. Why would they say that?
Who's trying to exert their rights.
Of course, you're not going to say that.
Have their voices heard. Obviously, the Iranian regime has a lot of problems. As the President of the United States has said,
I've heard about
the smartest thing for them to have done, it was true 2 months ago, it's true today, is for them to actually have a real negotiation with the United States about what we need to see when it comes to their nuclear program. I'll let the President speak to what we're going to do in the future, but we certainly stand with anybody across the world, including the Iranian people who are advocating for their rights. I'll take just a couple more questions. Yeah, but
yeah, we're going to look at that in a bit. It's actually insane.
English to the Caribbean region, that they will remain in zone of peace because some
sure.
states in the region are concerned.
Well, look, the President had a very productive phone call with the President of Colombia yesterday, and we continue to talk at all levels of government with a number of our friends in the Caribbean region. I actually think this is really good for peace in the Caribbean, because when you take away a major source of illegal cartel revenue, which is the cocaine trade, the fentanyl trade, other sources of illicit revenue, you actually remove the power.
They don't have oil?
One of the main destabilizing forces in Latin America.
No, the Colombian president, no, they had a meeting, and then he posted a AI-generated image of a tiger and like a bald eagle together or something. So I think we're going to be able to work things out with Colombia. Things are going to be fine. Yeah, no, it's fun. I'm being serious. That literally happened.
And in the Caribbean, I really do think, if you look
all the time,
this is the President of Peace. One of the ways to establish peace in your own hemisphere is to make it clear that the United States is going to be respected, that the United States is going to take power away from criminal cartel organizations and give it to legitimate government. That's how we see the future of the Western Hemisphere, and we think it's going to be
much more peaceful,
for sure. Certainly under Joe Biden. I'll take one more question. Go ahead.
Greenland, do you have a mistake?
Greenland. Uh-oh.
Check the idea that the island of people say.
Yeah.
Well, first of all, Secretary Rubio, I believe, is meeting with the leaders of Denmark and Greenland next week. I'm going to say it is.
We're getting it.
Week after that. We'll continue to deliver some of these messages in private, some of them in public. But I guess my advice to you leaders and anybody else would be to take the President of the United States seriously. What has he said about Greenland? Set to the side the crazy overreactions that I've seen from the press and from certain people in Europe. What has the President said? Number one, Greenland is really important, not just to America's missile defense, but to the world's missile defense. Number two, we know that there are hostile adversaries that have shown a lot of interest in that particular territory, that particular slice of the world. So we're asking, are European...
I think if we wanted to buy Greenland, yeah, maybe that's possible, but, I don't think we should try to take it by force. In my opinion, I don't see it the way they see it, in terms of being super important. I look at Greenland, I think it'd be funny if we took it in a way, right? I wouldn't support doing it, with the military, because it just seems like it's dumb. But at the same time, we can't take Minnesota. We need to take Minnesota before we take Greenland. That's my mentality for it.
Friends to do is to take the security of that landmass more seriously.
Just a hassle.
Yeah. If not, the United States is going to have to do something about it. What that is, I'll leave that to the President as we continue to engage in diplomacy with our European friends and everybody on this particular topic. And again, thank you all for listening. Thanks for taking questions. And I just ask you, look, this is politics, and often Republicans and get in arguments with the press about things. I understand that. I think it's really irresponsible for you guys to go out there and imply or tell the American people that a guy who defended himself from being rammed by an automobile is guilty of murder. Be a little bit more careful. We're going to talk about toning down the temperature, which I know the President wants to do, and I certainly want to do. One of the ways we tone down the temperature is to have a media.
They don't want to tone down the temperature. They want you to tone down your temperature, and they want to keep their temperature.
That's the truth.
That's what they want to
do. God bless you.
Yep. There it is. No, he's totally right. He is. He's right.
Corona Subaru, with a splash of real vibrant juice and classic cerveza.
Spoiled me at bench. I couldn't help it. Then the guy posted his results, then he didn't hide anything. So nothing much you can do about that. I didn't purposely spoil it. I just slowed down. Then I went and I recognize that horse. And oh shit. What can I do? It's not like 30 step. What could I have done? What could I have done? I couldn't do shit. Actually, I was just like slowing down and then suddenly I look at that horse. I recognize the horse. What? GG. Not on purpose. They're supposed to censor it. Yeah, so. I mean, no, they're not supposed to censor. I never told them to censor. I just didn't think of BF like the beer. You know what the odds? One of BF's own people to fight BF himself. Like the odds are very low when you consider how big the world is. It's like 3 people. It's 3 people. There's only 3 people, in Garcia, and then you are the one lucky bugger to fight that, and then you appear on my stream. It's like what are the odds? Statistically, like, holy shit, I didn't expect to ever see it in my life. Like jobber, then the jobber never say I beat Riddle or anything like that, right? No one says that. Like, there's goblins or some shit like that. Damn rare. It's really damn rare. Yeah, I guess we have over 600 vendors worldwide. There's a lot on our plate. We too many emails, but with Gemini and Gmail, we can instantly summarize and prepare vendor proposals. We never miss a detail, and those things matter. Look, wait. No, but the NAKAYAMA is firm on it, right? Why am I using it on the wrong track this one time? But you guys don't know the track. It's firm. It's actually firm. It's a firm track. It's not even good or bad. You just skip it. It's firm, right? And then 35, and then this is all correct, right? Then we put 940 with the front runner, we make them have a position battle, or that's I guess bad. I guess they don't stand, they don't spot fight at all, okay, sure. You don't have spot fight, then you have a brilliant stamina, okay? I mean, I guess that's fine. So if you are solo front runner, do you even win when you like do this? No, right? You have to front runner must fight front runner. Otherwise, how do you win as a front runner? Oh, sounds about right, bro. That should be the 940 stamina, right? The pace at front dropped by about it's okay, then what might be left? Maybe just buy one gold then. Like people are coming to me and telling me my stamina is high. But the calculator doesn't say that though. I mean, you can win lah, but not having the stamina means you're gonna lose your final spurt, and your long S is gonna matter in that final spurt, so not being able to finish it is gonna be still detrimental. So as well, 970. We drop is the 970. I mean, you want 901 for the speed runners, yeah, exactly. Like for pace, you need a lot of stamina also for long. I didn't even turn on chasing for beating for this one. Why can Smart Falcon activate her all at 800 meters? It looks like cheating. Sorry, what? Smart Falcon activate her all at 800 meters. Can Smart Falcon activate her all at 800 meters? You mean on NAKAYAMA? Every time we do this, right, I get 1 million questions, and then 1 million questions I need to answer myself. At 800 meters, she activates her unique.
She will activate her unit here, no? Wait, no. First lap is what? First lap start here. She will activate it here. Some weapon activates here. No, let's long sprint first. Allow me to run at least 50 less stamina. Which is the JP mechanic? I swear this calculator was correct though. Does Kachi have the basic mechanics? NAKAYAMA 25. Is there a stamina tick of 15 or something? Well, disagree. My excellent is. I give her 950, 500, 800, and 400. Then I give her swinging mushroom. I don't simulate it. I just run it. I show the HP. And she's alive here. And then when I use that calculator, it says differently. Does this simulate position keep? No, it's not rushed. Does this simulate position keep? Position key is approximate. I don't even know what that means. So this one is 950 for pace. Mine is 1000 for pace. Then if I make a front, does it simulate fighting? I put like sail. And I simulate fighting. Does it simulate fighting? I have to place as front also. Does it simulate a fight? This one is 950, and this one is 500. And this one is 400, and then I add swing, and then I make them both fight each other. What happened? Is this simulating properly, or is it not simulating the fighting on each other properly? Like, I don't actually know whether this thing simulates properly or not. If I learn Mandarin, can I learn Japanese? It can. Other sims and tests allow me to run at least 50 less stamina. I'm always tired because people keep asking me, hey, why my stamina so high, blah blah blah. Fucking hell, man. So this calculator will tell me it's fine, and that calculator tells me it's not fine. Let me bring up my global calculator. Fucking hell, what am I? Oh, I thought I checked this already. Why is this coming back now? Okay, then give me 2500. Fucking dog. The form 1 950 run as pace with 500. 1 goal recovery. You have enough. Okay. So the GP one is wrong. One of my goal is awful. Then I'm borderline. Okay, so this is safe enough. Sure, Momoka's fucked up, whatever. Sure. This one, if I were to make it like 900, what would happen? 900 to 500. Eh? Why is it still alive? What the fuck? Huh? Wait a minute. Holy shit, that is really overspent. With health with stamp requirement? Not really. Actually maybe, fuck, I don't remember already. But okay, this is the 1 goal recovery. No other recoveries activated. 900 awful taste for long. NAKAYAMA 35. Fuck me, man. Gotta drop the stamina. Okay, whatever. 901 for everyone. 901 for everyone's correct, right? Yeah, 901 1 recovery for everyone. Why would I make a front runner? Make a front runner, then it's borderline. with one recovery. Is there a simulation for position keeping or not? There's no simulation for position keeping. So this one may be dead. I mean, this is great, you have been nerfed. But then what if I fight someone? Then you have to eat 1.3 times. You have to eat 1.3 times. 1.3 times is more than enough. Never mind, I overstand like crazy. Never mind, I overstand like crazy. So. Doesn't nice girls, blah blah blah. Okay. I dropped this to 800.
My name is Detective Christopher Raven, and I'm proud to introduce Mercy, a judicial system powered by artificial intelligence.
He thought he created the perfect system, but turned on me. This doesn't simulate the fighting of each other properly. If I do use pace, pace is about the same. There we go. Okay, pace is correct. So you need about 851 gold. 851 gold or 901 gold. 901 gold is for compensating for awful or bad wood, right? Pretty much, okay, can. Rush, I never turn it on. If you're rush, you die. So the 900 is 950 is safe for rush. 900 is not safe for rush. So it's just dependent on what you want. Okay, so for front, 950, pace 950, but you can set a range from 900 to 950. Should be fine. 1000 is a bit too much. Should be about here. 900 dice to rushed. 950 survives rush. For fighting, I'm not too sure though. If I make a front, this still uses the whole recovery. I need the JP version. Where's the JP document? This one, right? I need the JP document. Okay, can I edit here? I cannot edit here. I must make a new copy. Okay, make a new copy. And then this one is 950, blah blah blah. And this one is 900, 900, 500. And then this one is 400. And then this one is 1000 for front. Long S, make them front. Give them normal mood. Then you have 1 gold recovery. Then you're at 35. You're on long with firm, and this is borderline. Okay. And then if you rush 1 time. No, borderline doesn't mean you win. No, doesn't work that way. You definitely need 50 more, I think. Should be 950, 950 for burns. Because you need to spot fight. Unless you're NSM gaming, and then don't fight this run. $1,400, 1 gold, rush offer. That is the entirely safe one. That's the entirely safe. 900 plus 500 is the same. 900, 500 plus 1 gold. Looks like the same thing. Then we'll be arguing about until the end of time. It's because there's a lot of conditions that can happen in the race. If let's say you are a front runner, you need to spot fight to win. But if you're playing Anderson, then you don't need to spot fight to win. Then what if you're playing a pace chaser? Your pace chaser needs a certain amount of stamina to survive. Then you only will have a stamina consumption also, right? Something like that. You will have stamina consumption. Then people also lower stamina consumption. So if you don't have enough weight, then your stamina consumption is higher. Right? So it's like, fuck me, man. It's about 950 though. I swear it's 950 for safety. 1000 maybe too much now. We can drop it to 950. But definitely above 901. Definitely above 901. The reason why it's 901 is for the speed bonus, nothing else. 901 is just for the speed bonus. You try to hit it as much as possible. So if you're a 901 end closer, if you're a 901 end closer who doesn't even need a spot fire or anything like that, 901 end closer here, then you just buy the one goal recovery, you could still be borderline here, and then if you rushed here, rush is this one, right? You would still be alive. Yeah, so that would be basically enough for like this survival rate. If you breathe good and then no rush, you will be alive. More than enough. More than alive. Well, that should be fine. Now, when you look at a guide, you recommend the safe amount or the bare minimum amount. I mean, I already put a disclaimer, right? Like, you can have one unsafe force and one safe force. One safe force and one unsafe force. Can you put a disclaimer here? Oh, I guess we don't. Okay. Then this section. Add the stamina and the disclaimer. You can add, you can use safe plus unsafe force combo, average out risk. In case of rushed slash spot fighting, whatever other mechanics. Yeah. I think reference document should have our numbers. I can just use that one. Each one. I think I'll check the sheet. Alright. What's the currency? Yeah, 7. Currency and currency. Where's the currency? Is it this one? After I finish this one, we'll look at the other one. But let me try just what's the CM? What's this one? It's not this one. No, it's not this one. Eh? Is she not? This CM. She should have done this here. Oh, there you go. Currency. Oh, okay, yeah, mine. They're using mine now. Nice. They're using mine now. Okay, so I no longer have a reference. Nice. Oh, go alone. People hate me. I need someone else to double check. Okay, they refer to me. I'm dead, Chad. I'm fucking dead. I need to check myself like 3 more times. No, we have the reference down there. Oh, well, it's like 950 for safety. Other side is stable, but the other side is stable. Well, I rely on this shit like so much, and now I don't get it all times. Typically, delete slides. Okay, whatever. Yeah, okay, I picked for some edits the canvas. I picked some for the canvas. Okay. I'll see if that is available. I'll see if any Canva helpers available. Let me send out the next year. Wait, what? Was Sagittarius put 1100? Oh, because it's the no goal recovery one. Yeah, it's the no goal recovery one. And one of those. Plus, I did twice of it. This fix the Canva inside. Ask the Canva open. But you can cut out like 50-ish stamina for safety, or you can cut out another 100 stamina for safety, for like no safety. Right? Like, why do you guys need me to fix it right now? You guys know better than me at this point. Stamina, you just drop it by like another 50 and you're fine, and then you drop it by another 100 and you're fine. I think this one should be the one that they're talking about this time. Or they're talking about this one. Because if they talk about this one, right, then the reasoning is because you want to get the speed bonus. But if you don't want the speed bonus, then the general is short, right?
Yeah, where this one is short. Oh, taking a break. Bring it down. Yeah.
Backliner is not 901. Okay, if you want to go to bare minimum, maybe 800. Yep, you will be alive. What about awful? Okay, not enough. Okay, maybe 850. About 850. Yep, okay, 850. 850. For minimum. Okay, top priority is for Sagittarius. Drop the stamina for every position by about 50, and that's the yeah, no stamp, worried about spot struggle slash what's the other one rushed. And bare minimum for Oguri, I dropped it. I dropped it for Oguri already. But Oguri is 950. But also depends on your position. So it's very annoying. I drop it to like here. It just depends on what you buy. It just depends on what you buy. 785 is for backliner with one good recovery. For backliner with one good recovery. What wood are you using? What wood are you using? What wood are you using? Did you get rushed? How many recoveries are you using? Give me all the details. Don't give me the small stuff. I need all your details. Need good recovery. I mean, obviously you need good recovery. Obviously you need good recovery, right? But okay, so let's say you have awful mood and then you put it at okay, if you have awful mood, then 785. You have 785 stamina, you have 500 guts, you're using one good recovery, and if you have awful mood, you don't have enough to finish. So this is the absolute unsafest, but if you have normal mood, you are here, and if you have great mood, would you win? If you have great mood, yeah, you win. Okay, so for CN finals, it's fine. For CN finals, good recovery, bad mood. So if you had a bad mood and that stamina here, then you would have not enough stamina and guts to finish. You will need another 50 more stamina to finish. So did anyone else hit their NSF and spurt? Did anyone else hit, or was it just your one horse? If only your ghost ship hit, then maybe she's just the only one that wins. Is anyone else of equal power level as you and hit at the same time as you? If you're the only one that got all the way in front, then maybe you just won because everyone else is worse. Question mark? Like, of course, as an end closer, as long as you hit everything, you can still win. But finishing your spurt is pretty important. It's pretty damn important to finish your spurt to ensure that you can run the entire long without dying near the end. But if you die just at the end, then it's also not too bad, right? So it depends. I also don't know your guts. Yeah, I also don't know your guts. Does your Goshi have like 600 guts or something? Is that why you're compensating? If you have like 600 guts here, then this doesn't matter. You have 515 guts. That's like enough to survive. Like, you need to give me all the details in order for me to tell purposely. It was a niche case. You hit all 3 excels. Yeah, exactly. Like if you can hit a lot of your excels, you will be able to accelerate so fast that you will be able to get such a big lead that even though your stamina drops, you're still able to survive. But that's not the same as having your full spurt. That's not the same as having your full spurt. You still died, but you were so far in front you won. So, like, you tell me that amount is win, you think I can recommend it to everyone? I don't think so, right? I'm not going to do that, right? I'm always recommending based on the data itself about making sure you have a finished good spurt. $450 guts, so you had even lower guts. So you definitely don't survive. You are like minus or like 100. But because you hit everything and the gap was so big, you died, but it still was enough to win. Did anyone else win? That's the question also. How many goes as Christmas Oguri? It depends. That's the problem with Christmas Oguri when teaching people. How to teach people about Christmas Oguri when the variance is based on whether you bought a gold skill or not. Right? Like how many recovery you buy? Did you buy 4? Did you buy 3? Did you buy 4 random ones? Did you buy 3 consistent ones? Did you buy do you have enough wits? Do you have gold recoveries? Like there's too much variance here. Maybe like if you have 1100 speed, you also have less stamina requirement, by the way. If you have 1100 speed, you have even less stamina requirement. So you can also live if you have lesser speed. So there's a lot of different things to go and consider for CM. So it's like horrendous for giving you a correct stamina number.
And some of you will win with 900s. Does it mean that you get your spinal spurt full? Not really. Not really. Right? But you can still win. You can still win. I mean, the optimal one for this one is definitely to buy all the RNG ones. I mean, the problem is that the RNG ones are really, really hard to find. Really, really hard to find. Like, I have to find inherit for this because you can't get it in the actual East run. And then you also want to get this. This RNG, by the way, if you're in first position, you can't use this. Then you can technically use straightaway recovery, but that's also RNG. Like, there's a million problems. But 777 is the easiest. And tell me, do gacha gamers go for the easiest or the hardest? They always go for the easiest. Right? They always go for the easiest. Remember, like, a lot of the audience are not people who watched CM people. Like, they just want to get the horse finish. So, like, what's this crazy bitch doing? Today we are. Yo, what's up, YouTube? So, this video it's gonna be quick. It's gonna be an explanation or rather a follow-up to my previous video. This is disgusting. And in this video, I talk about what's going on X. If you have been paying attention to what's going on X, or if you watched the video, I pretty much explained how right now, or on January 1st, Elon Musk greenlit certain features and removed restrictions, right, on Grok, such that it was able to allow you to put. Really slow. Start working out together at Anytime Fitness. I mean, Michael got his third grade tour. We didn't know how many days, literally days left with it. So they add savory seasoning and tempting buttery flavor to every delicious twist. Now that's enough to make you order a special delivery.
How you dislocate your shoulder.
Sensationally seasoned pretzels.
Here's the thing salesperson tells you. When your company's work best sites for you.
He grabs that piece of food and he instinctively kicks it back into the water. He knows to overpower something, he has to get it back into the water. So what Robert's doing is pulling on the rope. Louis got a few things on his sleeve. He is doing these incredible head shakes like that. He's got 3,000 pounds per square inch jaw pressure. That's more, man, down. That's more jaw pressure than any other living animal today. You can also get him some shipment to do with that. So thank you very much. Thanks, guys.
This is the Taco Bell 50K, an ultra-marathon held each year in Denver that involves running 31 miles and stopping to eat at 10 Taco Bells along the course. And this is me, Taco Bell aficionado, washed up former runner, and woefully underprepared for what might end up being one of the most challenging things I've ever.
Alright, boys, we picked all the greatest videos of all time. Content, if you
Bye-bye, HBO. Bye-bye, Midnight. Bye-bye.
This happens. Lamau, MAGA deserved it. And Trump always gets assassinated. Sucks the shooter missed. Charlie Kirk gets assassinated. Fascist had it coming. A woman literally rams her car into an ICE agent and gets killed in self-defense. She was peaceful. No, how can you do this? Well, currently Minnesota's on fire. I know I just made a Minnesota video, but JD Vance absolutely obliterated the entire media. He showed up unannounced and ripped them to shreds and basically forced CNN to post an alternative to what they actually had.
Today, I will be stealing an important powder package from the mafia.
And try to get away with it, okay? Not gonna explain what the package is. It's whatever it is.
Administration says Nicolas Maduro didn't just tolerate trafficking. Its case alleges he led a state-linked network it called Cartel de los Soles and coordinated with major criminal groups across the region. Washington and
Okay, so I actually prepared for us truth or dare. Oh, yes. Oh, shit. Yes. Yeah, I'm ready. So we have numbers 1 to 4, okay? And there's 4 of us. Now, this here is a 4-sided thingy. It can roll number 1 to 4, okay? So I'll be number 1, but no, I'll be number 2. Honey is 1, Aqua's 3, and Crowley is 4. Understood? Pretty simple, right? Yeah. So here's what's gonna happen. We will spin the number. The first person gets truth or dared, and then the second person picks it. Fair enough?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, here we go. So, for example, this will be a test run, okay? For example.
Making Mid Powers OP by Inferno J. This will officially be my first Inferno J video. Over on my main channel, I do see some of his videos on my timeline sometimes, so like I'm a little bit familiar with him. I just never checked out his videos officially until right now. I wanted to watch this video.
Trust the Slim Pass plan. It's clinically proven and it works.
And I didn't want to leave y'all out. So here we are. Perfect.
We did a couple super power-based videos before. We talked about good powers, bad powers. And for this video, we're kind of doing a mix of the two. That's right. Take a look at this picture
picture right here. It says make use of superpower and I'll make it OP. And that's exactly what I'll be doing today. You guys gave me a bunch of the most creatively made powers you could possibly think of in the Discord, so it looks like I got my hands full. So sit back and relax as I try to make some powers OP. Let's start with this one. You can summon 2 ounces of water anywhere in a 7-inch radius. This one is just too easy, because imagine you could summon this water literally anywhere. For instance,
You'll always be hydrated.
inside of an opponent. But seriously, imagine you're face to face with an opponent and you summon 2 ounces of water in their brain. That would be fatal, at least according to ChatGPT. I didn't know, so I had to look it up, but it's going to be dangerous. But if you could also take the water from people's blood, I'm sure there's vital spots where you can't just instantly take 2 ounces from without something bad happening. You can take poisons out of your system or insert them into other people. You really just have to be smart about how you use this, because 2 ounces of water is not that much, but it can really be the difference maker.
Yo, I can take the water out of people. Oh, okay. We on to something. Hold up.
So you get a free drink of water every here and there. That's not too bad, right? Only downside is that it's a pretty big waste of water. Do not be wasting water out there, folks. And also drink your water. Yeah.
For all you Ashton Fall fans out there, I used to see this water in Ashton Hall's videos all the time. And in my mind, I'm like, bougie ass nigga. I go to the store a couple weeks later. And I'm like, you know what? Let me see what the hype is about. My ex at the time, she had this shit too. And I pressed her about it. I'm like, yo, that's the water from Ashton Halls. And she didn't even know who the hell he was. I'm like, bro, are you serious? He's literally one of the most viral people at the time. At the time, what are you talking about? So I was mad confused. I'm like, how you don't know what the fuck you at? But I'm not surprised because, even though people go viral, that doesn't mean that everybody knows them. I done asked a couple people, hey, you know Corey Kitchen? They said no. And Corey gets millions or double-digit millions every time he uploads. Hey man, voice critical. Some people either don't be on the internet or don't be on certain sides of the internet. So I can see why that would happen. Anyway, she had the water. So that just made me want to get it even more. And this is in glass, so it doesn't have microplastic. I've got in this water, and I haven't gone back since. And I see jugs of water, and I'd be like, ooh, bitch. Yes, I drink from the side. I love my weird ass.
Get that water bottle sitting right there on your table next to you. I know you ain't took a sip in like 10 or 20 minutes.
Joke's on you, nigga. I just took one, and I'm about to take another one too.
Being able to talk to kittens. Now this one is tough, because kittens don't really do much besides beat you and scoop all over the place. So let's say while you're communicating with these kittens, you can train them to be your personal army of tigers or lions someday. There's a lot of cats in the animal kingdom that are really powerful. There's not just house cats. Maybe there's a way to talk to the cats to also communicate with other animals. I don't know. You just gotta ask them. Being able to eat dirt without consequences. This is going to be tough. I'm thinking of some kind of eating or digesting based thing. Dirt, by definition, is a substance such as mud or dust that soils someone or something. So there's a lot we can work with here. How about this? What if you can consume anything that dirt is touching or on? Let's say you want to eat a building. You can do so as long as there's dirt on or in it. Let's say there's a meteor flying towards the Earth, and right before it hits you, throw some dirt in the air, and it hits the meteor, therefore allowing you to eat the meteor without consequences. Because again, the power says be able to eat dirt without consequences. So yeah, the definition of dirt really saved this one, because I don't know what else you could possibly do with eating dirt. Let's move along here. Your limbs become random weapons. How is this even a big power? What?
That's not a big power. What? That's an OP ass power. What are you talking about?
You can choose the weapons you get for your limbs. This is like Baby 5 from one. Better yet, what if your imagination is the limit? For instance, the cyborg arm is technically a weapon, so therefore you get upgraded limbs all around the board. It would suck if you get random weapons for each limb, but as long as you can transform in and out of it at will, I think it's good enough.
Oh, okay. The random part is what messed me up, but ultimately it is the OP power.
Power to create fruits. Interesting. Let's say you can get any fruit. When I say any fruit, that includes fiction. That's fruits.
Oh shit! The One Piece fruits. Yep, One Piece fruits. Yep, there it is. I know it. I motherfucking know it. Yep.
You could also make a bag on this. Imagine how much someone would pay to become an Azure Dragon. Next up, you have the ability to report someone in real life like a video game. This to me can work one of 2 ways. The first being anyone you report instantly gets 5 stars like during GTA.
That is a dangerous ass power, okay? I can think of so many situations where this could go wrong. So many. I'm talking about between both genders. good is great, especially in relationships, abusive relationships. Boy, the hood, oh my God, the mafia, oh my.
I need to explain how dangerous this can make you. Having 5 stars in GTA is one of the worst predicaments you could possibly be in. The other way I was thinking is applying some kind of reality to the reporters. For instance, imagine you report someone and they get banned from life. That's a bit dark though, and I think the GTA version is funnier, so we're gonna roll with that one. The power to control shirts. Alright, this reminds me a lot of Best Genius from My Hero Academia. It basically controls a bunch of fibers, and anything that has fibers like shirts, you can kind of puppeteer around. The way I see it, it works basically the same, except it only applies to shirts. The only threat you have is a shirtless man. I think that's a threat regardless. The power to control bugs, but you slowly become one. I don't even think I need to do much to this one.
I don't want it. No. What if I control a cockroach and I slowly become a cockroach? That's disgusting. I'm not doing that.
You become a giant.
But you can never leave. You can never die from like nuclear fallout and shit though.
Bug, and then you get the protein involved. No, you would be kind of ugly, but I'm sure you'd be able to figure it out with your
kind of
bug power. I don't know. Okay, this power is a bit interesting. It says you can talk to anyone. Now, there's a lot of context I'm missing, which makes it a lot more room to work with. What if you can talk to anyone from any point in time ever? That's right, you get multiversal communication across any timeline. That is one of the most broken abilities I could possibly think of. Every time you sneeze, you die. Okay, the way this is worded implies you could die multiple times, because every time you sneeze, you die. Why would it just work one time? I guess this makes you technically immortal, even though immortality is not the greatest thing to have. It's still a pretty broken ability. The power to log in at any time while doing laundry. By log in, I assume it means some kind of flow state. So let's say anytime you have anything in the laundry, you can do this lock-in. That's right, you can just leave your clothes in the laundry, and as long as they're there, you're going to have access to the flow state. The power of being mediocre at everything.
I would have abused that power. I would have so many situations with that power. I would use that power for everything. I'd lock in. Bro, I'm telling you, I would do the whole.
Access to the float state. The power of being mediocre at everything. Another very easy one to make great. In fact, I don't even need to do anything. Imagine being mediocre at rocket science or kung fu karate. Sure, you're not the best at them, but they're really hard things to be good at in general. Like, imagine the best karate master and being mediocre compared to him. What if this applies to literally anything too, like being a mediocre time machine builder? I don't know. You can turn onions radioactive. Okay, throw an onion at someone. Maybe you'd eat one of the onions and become Onion Man and have the powers of an onion. Now, what are the
That's what I thought of doing. If it's radioactive, just throw it to it.
The powers of an onion? I don't really know, to be honest. Maybe you can use onion gas to make people cry, or have multiple protective layers, or maybe be like Farfetch and have like an onion stick sword thing. You can make spaghetti fly. Now, this reminds me of a very niche thing from the internet from like the 2010s. I don't know if it's niche or not, but
that sounds like a smart ass reply. Can toilets flush? Can spaghetti fly? It's the same thing as saying, is the sky blue? Like,
let me know if you guys have heard of the flying spaghetti monster. Yeah, there was a cult of people that worship this thing called the flying spaghetti monster. There's like a church and website for it and everything, but let's say you can use spaghetti to manipulate these cult people. I don't know. Yeah, and if you didn't believe me, I was not kidding. This is
wait, it's real? Because I used to hear about this in the past. Wow. Those people need to be in an Arkham Asylum.
Genuine religion or cult, I don't know what this is. Look what they're promoting here. It's the website. They have things like join us, propaganda, sightings of the flying spaghetti monster. They even have a newsletter. Anyways, that's another story for another day. We're going to move along here to the ability to change any color. I've actually seen a video before on how you can make a power like this, and oh my goodness, it could be one of the most broken powers out there. Imagine changing the color of the sun. Need I say more? You can just turn out all the light in the entire universe. You come on,
let them self-haters get that power. They're going to change their skin color quick. Uncle Ruckus would have used that power for sure.
A universal witness. Well, there is other stars in the entire universe. I don't know if the sun makes up for all of it, but I think you get the idea. It's more of a wordplay than actual astronomy. That's the word. I maybe need to go back. You can control ants, but only one colony at a time. Interesting. There's one thing I am good at. It's math. I'm just kidding. I'm terrible at math. But
I would have the ants spin a block on me. You're messing me. I'm going to send my soldiers on. You ain't got nobody. Ain't nobody going to pull up on me. Oh, they will. And you won't see them coming.
It's kind of being applied here. Just control each colony at a time. Tell one colony to join the next colony, then you control that colony and tell them, let them join you, and then go to the next colony, so on and so forth. So every ant on Earth is in the same colony. Is that even math, by the way, or the social studies, psychology, biology? I don't even know. On a random Lego piece at will. All right, let's make it stackable. Also, no reload time, so you can just spawn as many Legos as you want, whenever you want. And you can flood the world with Legos for all I care. Just make sure you don't step on it, because believe me, stepping on Legos is not a pleasant experience. I once stepped on one and it healed my foot. Okay, I'm just kidding. That never happened. The ability to spawn a rock out of nowhere. What's with all this spawning here, man? Okay, aren't mountains technically a form of rock? Aren't meteors technically a form of rock? In fact, you can call the Earth a giant hunk of rock. But if you're standing on the Earth and you're trying something out, I'm not really sure how that would apply, but you can use the meteors and mountains before you destroy the entire planet.
That would be a low-key broken ass. Like, especially if there's like not the limits that we're thinking of, and forget school shit.
We got 10. So we got a gold, which got me all my skills that I want for the CM with Nakayama. Oh, it didn't give me non-standard. I thought that said non-standard. Well, not non-standard then. Hey, where's Winter Run? I thought, oh, it was Fall Run. Dang. We got, who we get Fall Runner from?
All right, I could do the cheese run, say get any kind of pen and paper, like, I don't know, Harold and the Purple Crayon with the Death Note. Let's keep this pen. Let's say we can't really make this a really.
Yeah, where did she get that?
Save so many trees by doing this, right?
I got one. The ability of minor inconveniences. You're driving on the road, shifts and drive, all of a sudden it shifts to neutral out of nowhere, a minor inconvenience. You're on the game on a kill streak of 60, and all of a sudden your power shuts off, minor inconvenience. You're in the shower having a hot bath, and instantly it turns ice cold, minor inconvenience. You're trying to have a peanut butter and jelly sandwich, you ain't got no jelly. Yeah, minor inconvenience.
Unless the paper comes from trees, I don't know. Anyways, you have a whole lot of pen and paper at your disposal. That's useful for someone, right? I mean, work with the mangaka, become a mangaka or a comic book artist. The ability to summon expired milk. All right, a milk vendor like from Avatar. I don't think they have milk vendors. I'm sure there's some kind of milk vendor in Avatar. Why am I talking so much about milk vendors? But yeah, being an expired milk vendor makes you all the more dangerous. It's basically a poison vendor. And again, remember the first power with water? This is just even more broken. Imagine you summon the expired milk in someone's stomach. Okay, I'm making this the last one because what is this? You can chug anything that comes out of you at light speed. Example, poo. Did poo have to be the example? You could use something like spitballs or something. Spitballs at the speed of light would be extremely lethal. You can, blow air at the speed of light. But no, you just had to use poo.
You have a personal gun in your mouth. They call you rapid throat. You'd be like, imagine that at the speed of light. Shout out to Inferno J. I will be checking out some more of your content, and y'all please go support him on his channel. Go check out some more of his content. He's in the anime space and the fiction space, just like I am. Just want to get these new eyeballs on his channel, so y'all go check him out, show him some love. All right, I'm done. I'll see y'all in the next video. Shalom.
Rose petals on the floor. What from my dreams, and you're with me right now. Like you, right here and now, I'll give you a taste. Stay princess, I'll be your king.
When you're backed up and need relief that's fast and gentle, like this. Not like this.
Anime plot armor is ridiculous by Ninjuno. I watched Ninjuno before and I had a good time. Had to spin the block. Oh, buddy. Let's get some more new eyeballs to his channel. I wanted to watch his video. Didn't want to leave y'all out. So here we go.
Perfect. Plot armor
power is one of those phrases that people be spamming when talking about anime. And honestly, dog, I can't even blame them for real. Because there are genuinely too many examples where people be getting power up out of nowhere, even though they have suffered countless injuries during a battle where that motherfucker should definitely be dead or not be able to move as where people be getting slimed out in a fight where they should have won, but the writer needs to come up with some bullshit for their death because they were way too overpowered. And bro, it is ridiculous
Yeah,
the
Adam.
amount of times this has happened in anime. We're
Facts.
gonna be talking about some of anime's most
Facts.
bullshit plot armor. Starting with an anime I've been wanting to talk about for a minute. Adam versus Zeus from Record of Records.
Facts.
Okay, all right.
Facts.
I cannot say anything about this anime because I have procrastinated on this, watching this anime for a
You
very
still
long
ain't
time.
watched
One of
it?
my friends be telling me that he does watch niggas in regular, like you don't gas it up on 10, more like 3. But he has it and it's pretty cold. At some point in time, I do plan on watching it. I do tend to do stuff like this with anime and manga, K-dramas, and all types. I procrastinate on something that looks like boring to me, but then when I pick it up, it turns out to be one of my favorite shows. It's the same thing I did with Rosario Vampire. It's the same thing I did with Claymore. It's the same thing I did with a lot of animes that I just procrastinated on. But I thought that shit looked boring, especially with Claymore. Claymore, I avoided for years. I was like, damn, that shit looks boring. I picked up Claymore, nigga. I want to see it too. So at some point, I do plan on picking up Breakers of Ragnarok. But for right now, my nigga, I'm going to just finish off watching some other stuff.
Now, I know that this show might not have the flashiest animation or the best storyline, but the way this anime revolves around a tournament arc of 13 rounds where each round consists of fictional characters based on real-life people going against gods to fight for humanity's survival is low-key a tough-ass concept. And this dude, Adam from Record of Ragnarok,
You know that's
might be
Adam
one of the
Adam movie.
toughest representations of Adam from the Bible I think I've ever seen.
Now, that nigga's white. The real Adam's not this pasty that they made y'all think was Adam. He's a dark brown, curly, kinky, coily haired man. Some would call him nowadays a Negro. But they don't lie to y'all and myself at some point in time. Think that this man was white. He got the first thing wrong. Adam is not white.
He deadass looks like he was straight out of a Renaissance painting. Majestic as fuck, not to mention that he had one of the most broken abilities in the entire show. First of all, his ability is called the Eyes of the Lord. And dog, if that name alone
Bruh.
scream, oh yeah, this ability about to be OP as shit, I don't know what to tell you. This shit is basically the Sharingan from Naruto, but if the Sharingan worked on literal gods. Because Adam's eyes allowed him to copy the technique and power of gods as a human, all because he was the man made through God's image.
Oh, but over on my main channel, when I have the ability to take niggas' powers, niggas want to get mad at me. Oh, I'm the bad guy, because my OC has the power to copy niggas' shit, keep it in his skill code arsenal. And matter of fact, making his own. Yo, I gotta make like a movie or something. Like all my characters' origins, his powers, who he is, what race, yada yada. Like, I need to do something, man. Make like an article or whatever.
And to add the cherry on top, the matchup for his fight was against one of the strongest gods in Greek mythology, Zeus. Fucking Zeus. And you know what this man Adam was doing? This man proceeded to piece up one of the most powerful Greek gods without breaking a sweat. That motherfucker's cheating. Take my word. Zeus had this ability called the Fist that surpassed time. That is a one-hit knockout to whoever this lands on. But this dude, Adam, was not only able to dodge this shit, but he was able to copy it. Had bro on Broad Watch the entire fight. This shit was deadass like Anthony Joshua versus Jake Paul. It was not even close. And you might be like, then Juno, damn, hop off this motherfucker dick, bro. I don't care. I will glaze Adam till the day I die. This man Adam was low-key spitting to Pro said, is there any father that needs a reason to protect his children? It's spoken like a true literary poet of history. Like, hold up, this writing is this fire. This is also the part where I'm gonna say that this is what legendary players do. Bro ain't do this for the money, the fame, the
My bro,
riches,
oh, and my bro had the knuckles, bro.
as the father of humanity to protect the very thing that started with him. No other reason. Showing all these deadbeat dads in the crowd how it's done. So actual cinema, bro. Holy shit. This is where we start getting into the movie. As broken as Adam's ability is, he had a huge drawback on its use, as it put an immense strain on his entire body, and it would exhaust Adam the more that he used it.
Once again, I'm just gonna say it again for the people in the back. Adam, the real Adam, He is not white. He is not the pasties. He's a dark-skinned black man with an afro. Negroid features, okay? The people that made this show are definitely indoctrinated, just like a lot of people on the internet. But we ain't gonna get into that today. That'll take me a 3, 4, 5 series of videos in one go.
If I had constantly used those eyes against Zeus for more than a minute, I'd be looking like every defender after they had to guard prime Steph Curry in an NBA game. I'd be cooked and tired as fuck. And do you want to know how or what led to the downfall for Adam in this fight? This man's kryptonite that single-handedly changed the course of this fight was the fact that a singular drop of blood entered his eyes, which ended up blinding him and basically causing him to lose his ability completely, which allowed Zeus to get in the last hit to finish him off. But I will always respect Adam, because even after this huge-ass blow and this shitty-ass luck with his fight, he kept up fighting while he was missing both his eyes, and even after he died. And in almost every comment section I see talking about Adam versus from Record of Ragnarok, everybody unanimously agrees that Adam lost purely for plot's sake. I don't think there was a single person who watched this fight for the first time who thought that Zeus was 100% going to win that fight. Because no matter how many things Zeus threw at him, Adam kept proving him wrong time and time again until the blood drops made his eyesight go bye-bye. And people are trying to say that Adam's death makes sense. And bro, I guess, but my ghost should have won this fight. I don't give a fuck what nobody said. If Adam has 1 million fans, then I am one of them. If Adam has 10 fans, then I am one of them. If Adam has only 1 fan, then that is me. If Adam has no fans, then that means I am no longer on this earth. If the world is against Adam, then I am against the world. What are you talking about? The only people I see who genuinely thought that Zeus would actually win this fight are Zeus Greek mythology dick riders, aka the ones that are completely and utterly wrong and Utah fans. If anything, this fight should have been one of the very last in the series, where Adam, the first man to ever exist, wins the whole thing in the last fight while fighting the almighty Zeus, one of the leaders of the gods in this verse in terms of strength. But nah, Zeus got killed by plot while the plot decided to have Adam get his shit ran by a drop of blood. If there's any character I know that is literally surviving on plot armor more than Zeus was in Record of Ragnarok is going to be King from One Punch Man.
I mean, that's a given, though. We know that. They make that very clear from the jump that King is living embodiment of plot armor. Like, we all know that. Like, that's no surprise, no shock at all.
The literal concept of King's character is actually insane. You need to take that lucky beginning and invest that shit into a damn lottery. Because damn, this motherfucker got some crazy bulletproof plot armor. Unlike anything I've ever seen. Could you imagine that in your seemingly uneventful life, a big-ass monster just randomly pulls up on you out of nowhere and you are genuinely cooked? Considering the main character also comes out of nowhere, one-shotting the big-ass monster weeks before you can fully process what happened, you somehow mistakenly get all the credit for it, making everyone think that you took out the big-ass monster. Now imagine if this scenario happened to King not once, but instead almost every single day, for absolutely no reason. And each time that shit happened, the monsters that kept pulling up on King progressively kept getting even stronger than the last one. And the more monsters that were defeated, the more of a target that was on King's back. And the more that this happened, the more that people believe he was actually one of those heroes that should be one of the most feared and respected out of everybody.
But it's out. Technically, hear me out. Technically, should fear him because his luck is so high. That something bad might happen to you. I'm just saying. If I was a villain, I wouldn't roll up on King. Because if I mess around and I roll up on King and I see a Kate Baldy come out of nowhere, GG, brother.
And then proceeded to somehow take one of the top 10 spots of the S-Class heroes without actually doing anything at all. And you can't even classify this as luck, because luck happened once or twice, but King is literally untouchable, at least to everybody except Saitama. And this was all because he somehow just had worse timing, worse than when motherfuckers walking on you watching anime, and the anime that you're watching turns from normal to straight porn in the matter of 4 fucking seconds. Watching turns from normal to straight porn in the
I think that, yeah, that is like that's an anime you don't want to watch it for the people that's like not familiar with anime and hiding. Especially not 100% on down. There's a lot of
4 fucking seconds. It is was just somehow always wherever Saitama was whenever he took down a big ass monster. And he was always given credit for it, especially since he is decently tall and got this tough ass car, making people think he for real about that shit. But bro, that couldn't be any further from the truth. King always has this calm ass demeanor to his appearance, but on the inside, this man was genuinely shitting himself each time these monsters pulled up on him, and was actually befuddled at how fast this shit be happening. All this dude wanted to do was live a normal life, play some video games, and chill. But not the plot said. You don't have King Mons and literal Decepticons pulling up on you every day, but somehow survive without doing anything. Essentially blue balling the shit out of him on whether or not he was going to finally be exposed for being a fraud. Because dog, if you were king, what could you possibly do? And every day, everybody around you thinks you're this tough ass bro, not to be messed with, but so much bullshit has happened that you can't even dig yourself out of this hole that you got put into by everybody else. And you can't really even take away all the credibility from your name without getting publicly humiliated by everybody. So everyone has these high expectations of you, when in reality, you can't do shit. I would be stressing hella. You would be seeing gray hairs on my head if that shit happened to me. Like, bro, I ain't ever seen this type of purgatory-ass plot armor before. This shit is genuinely a lose-lose life for King. I actually feel so bad for him. He knows that at any moment he would either get packed up like an Amazon package, or he would get exposed. Just never happened. And this man is just forever stressing, waiting for the day that it actually does happen. And I knew this plot armor was on another level because besides Saitama, nobody knows that this man is a fraud. Somehow, even the other S-class heroes, they somehow are all delusional enough to believe that's a King engine, which is the sound that motherfuckers hear when King is quote unquote going into battle.
Even when I first heard about the King engine, bro, when I was watching the anime game, oh my, it had me crying. Because I'm like, it's just like a heartbeat.
Real talking about this dude like he a transformer or something. What the fuck? And apparently, it's this threatening drumming sound that no monster has heard and survived. But in reality, it's loud ass heart. His chest like a goddamn cartoon character. Like, y'all remember this one scene where a rip-off Megatron just pulled up on him and wanted to run the fade with him simply because he was a top 10 hero. And King somehow managed to BS his way out of this fight by literally saying, my fault, so I can only exert only 10% of my power because I got a shit real quick. Mind if we throw hands after? Without seeming the slightest bit terrified. Like, I want to know how this man be handling talking shit with Oz like his entire life is on the line. Because I just think I would have cracked under pressure at least once. And if that ever happened, I know for sure I would be cooked. Actual generational performance by King. Like, bro, please leave this man alone and let him go home to play his Xbox games. He don't want to be around none of y'all's bullshit in the slightest. A motherfucker's in purgatory because of law armor. Let's talk about this man, Reiner, Attack on Titan. Forget about what I said talking about King's plot armor being a living purgatory. Reiner's plot armor to survive almost everything in Attack on Titan might actually be the curse of pure agony, torture, and depression of all plot armor.
Nah, Reiner definitely should have died. 100%. Reiner should have been dead, 6 feet under. Hung from a
Taco Bell's $5, $7, and $9 Lux Cravings boxes take you on lavish adventures.
A blind spot that's never out of sight. How it should be. The Hyundai Tucson.
The Hyundai Tucson comes standard with America's best warranty. Visit your local Hyundai dealer today.
Aveeno Skin Relief with soothing triple ocean applies. Clinically proven to heal dry scabs. Aveeno, your skin stronger.
I'm Abdul Ali, and I'm running to bring hope and results back to North Carolina's 12th Congressional District. Safety comes first. That's why I'll launch the first ever 12th Congressional District Task Force on Crime Reduction. I'll bring together law enforcement, community leaders, and federal resources to make our neighborhood safer. Affordability is next. I know families are hurting, so I'll fight to cut wasteful spending, lower costs, and create good-paying jobs so hard work once again leads to opportunity. And education matters. Strong childhood literacy builds strong futures.
I don't know if I should say tree or should I say ability.
I think I have said this before, but I genuinely think that Reiner has one of the worst lives in the entire show, but he still somehow manages to survive throughout all the events, while at the same time being the plot's literal punching bag for everything bad to hit him like a front. This man experienced racism and hatred at a young age from his father, when all he wanted to do was make him proud by becoming a warrior for the Marleyan government, by becoming one of the Titan shippers and granting his family immunity. And when he and his friends went to go to the island of Parati, where they were told their entire lives that they were all some evil-ass devils, not only did they find out they were just regular people that were cut off from the rest of the world thinking they were the last signs of humanity, but he would also lose two of his homeboys and one of his homegirls for a bit during their mission, and would be the only one who survived only because Zeke and Peak were on absolute clutch timing and saved his ass to see another day. And during his last moments on the island, when the scouts returned to Shiganshina, the final battle that would decide the entire course of the rest of this show, he was actually getting his ass handed to absolutely nothing went his way. First, Armin's Einstein thinking foul broke within the walls, and as soon as he was outed, Levi saw him and it was on sight. He dropped down and stabbed him through the neck, but Reiner ends up tanking this shit somehow and surviving. That's plot armor strike number 1. So when he turns into the armor titan, he thinks he's safe, but he ain't know about the development of the Thunder Spears that the scouts made for this battle. These weapons were deadass a straight counter to Reiner's entire kit. It basically made his only useful ability useless, since the scouts would just move and shit, and they had Bro doing his one-to-one impression of James Harden, showing absolutely no defense against these shits at all. But despite this, he is somehow still living through it, just barely, with Bertolt eventually coming into the fight as well and loosening the load off his shoulders. Plot armor strike number 2. Then later on in the fight, Mikasa literally broke this man's ankles, asked Reiner what that mouth do, standing on his slimy ass tongue and everything, and actually moved him from the inside out. I remember that. Bro looking like this one SpongeBob kid where Squidward and Mr. Krabs get blown out the Krusty Krab, officially disabling Bro and capturing Reiner with nowhere to run.
The animation for the first 2 seasons, they should have kept it throughout the entire anime. I mean, the new animation after a certain point was cool, but the beginning animation, they should have kept it. Honestly, it was better in my opinion.
The scouts were getting their questioning out of him and everything. All they wanted to do was either get the Titan serum to have someone eat it, or kill him if the serum was already in use. And this motherfucker was about to die by Hanji after Mikasa sent the signal to do so. But out of nowhere, Peak on into thin air like LeBron on a chase down block, and managed to snag Reiner right as they were about to off this dude. And he survived. That is plot armor strike number 3. Like, this motherfucker's out. This man was supposed to die at least 3 different times in the same exact arc, especially the last one. But instead, he survived all 3 times, and his plot armor was so good that in season 4, he was generally going to keep himself safe and take himself out of the story. But the plot wouldn't even let him do that either. Yeah, this plot armor strike number 4. This man deadass cannot die no matter what he does. Bro tried to take himself out of the story, but the author said, nah, you're gonna have to suffer a little bit more. Matter of fact, he'll survive the entire season. But honestly, if I had to live this man's life, I would probably react the same way. I'd genuinely be tired of everything. However, what I'm really tired of is seeing plot armor suck off this man, from Black Clover. It is genuinely atrocious.
I gotta keep talking about Black Clover, bro. I talked about Black Clover in I think 2 or 3, maybe 4 reactions ago. I stopped the Black Clover a long time ago because I couldn't bear hearing Asta stupid ass, my friends, my friends, just like Naruto in the past, but way less tolerable. It turned me the hell off. I'm gonna say it again, just like I said in the other reaction. I should have just watched it in sub. Not all dubs and subs are created equal. Sometimes some dubs and subs just have to get to the back of the bus. Am I gonna get back into it at some point in time? Probably, eventually, sort of, kind of, maybe. I plan on it.
Black Clover is one of my favorite animes of all time. It was my first 100+ anime I've watched along with Hunter x Hunter, and I love Asta. Oh, bro, fuck this dude, he a bitch. The way that both Asta and achieve their broken ass abilities are so vastly different in terms of effort that they gotta put in for their power-ups, where Asta is going literal hell in 3 winter arcs to unlock his double form, while Pretty Boy does absolutely nothing except aura farm and look cool, but is somehow as strong or maybe even stronger than Asta. This dude actually pissed me off because from the moment this show started, this man was literally getting blessed with every fucking advantage in the verse. In the damn first episode of the show, this man gets the
goddamn 4-leaf grimoire, which is in fact one of the rarest grimoires in the verse, with people saying that it is a book of destiny. This was basically Black Clover's way of saying, we can give this man anything whenever we want because he's blessed with anything magic related. This series was for real rage with the amount of work that Asa was putting in training to strengthen his body to use his swords better, while Yuno, on the other hand, was just getting new spells and power-ups seemingly out of nowhere. Like, for example, in the dungeon arc, Asa got a new sword to use that provided a different purpose, absorbing magic instead of reflecting it, not broken at all. Meanwhile, Yuno finds a magical plucking wind spear to add to his arsenal, which strengthens his already strong wind magic and gives him a new move as well. This is like giving one of your sons a water-cooling PC with a 4090 graphics card, while the other one gets a dusty old computer that you're not using in the 90s. Do you see the obvious difference between Yuno's and Asa's upgrades? Asa gets something that can be useful once he learns how to use it. Yuno just got handed 30 more levels of experience and new movesets, and eventually able to unlock this wind form, all because he met this big ass dude. Yeah, alright. And you would think that eventually that you would see bro get into a fight where he would get his ass handed to like Asa, right? This motherfucker literally did not struggle once in a fight for almost the entire series until the Dark Triad arc. And the one thing where he got his shit ran, this motherfucker quite literally died. And if it wasn't for Bell resurrecting Plot Armor Man from the brink of death, right then and there.
That's how I hate it, but they see me get my shit right.
It just goes to show, Yuno was for real not built for this shit. She is a bum carried by broken ass abilities that the plot just wants to give him. And I am going to mention the manga right here because the shit they are pulling with Yuno is actually preposterous. They are dragging my favorite series through dirt with this. What the fuck do you mean? Yuno was able to unlock fucking star magic. You mean to tell me you gave this man another grimoire out of nowhere? At this point, if you thought Yuno genuinely has no explanation for his goddamn power-ups, now they for real just pulling shit out they ass. He just be getting them shit for no reason. How they bullshitted him getting star magic. And they said they randomly found him after crashing into a magic tower. And apparently, star magic in Black Clover is insanely broken to as high power, defense, can teleport motherfuckers surpassing spatial magic itself. This shit is ridiculous. Like, Brett, y'all need to take some away from him. And bro, I get that Asa is hella overpowered too by this point as well, but at least Asa has to get his ass beat, learn, adapt, get stronger in order to get his power up. All this man Yuno has to do is look to the right and aura forms, and that's how he gets stronger. I could have also mentioned how Rose looks Asa whole fucking flow, but I'm not even going to do that. Instead, I'm gonna move on to the next character. I'm gonna talk about a character that being a villain can also mean you get hella plot armor. We got Sukuna from Jujutsu Kaisen.
Oh, God, Suki with the good Fuji. What do you mean by that? Wait a minute. Like Suki, it's well known around the street.
The true embodiment of what it means to run the gauntlet with the entire verse and almost win if it wasn't for the main character getting some plot armor of his own to finally do something useful in his own series. This man was a straight man and quite literally the strongest in his verse, with almost nobody able to rival this man straight up. He packed up shit without any regard for human life, while hitting emotes and shit, destroying everything in his path by using attacks like Cleave, Dismantle, and his own domain expansion. And, spoiler alert, killed everybody's fictional baby daddy. This man has some crazy beats, but I don't think motherfuckers realize how much plot armor this dude had in order to pull off what he had in the end. First off, when Sukuna was setting up his binding vow with Yuji, where they were going to quote-unquote fight on whether or not Yuji would return back to life with Sukuna's conditions or not, then Sukuna was like, oh yeah, and to make this a big plot mystery, I'm not using this shit till the end of the Coin Games. And you gonna forget this binding vow even happened. And the plot for real said, fuck giving Yuji a chance in his own consciousness or some bullshit like that. He gets packed up instantly and wakes up. Second, in Shibuya, during that point in the story where everybody knew of Sukuna for his slashing attacks, it took everybody by surprise when Dog started playing with fire out of nowhere and used it to deadass one-shot Joko, start toying with motherfuckers using a literal meteor while also fighting Maharaga, a Shikigami that can literally adapt to any attack you throw at it, and was winning. Third, this man used his binding vow with Yuji in order to reveal one of the biggest loopholes in the entire show, which allowed him to take over Potential Man's body and stole his bag, which had one of the most broken abilities in the entire show, the 10 Shadows technique, allowing him to access the most powerful Shikigami in Maharaga, while also already being the strongest curse in existence. And lastly, it took every cast member from Jujutsu Kaisen giving their 120% just to even rival this man. And the entire time during the last fight in Shinjuku, you saw this man, pulling out some new shit motherfuckers ain't even seen before. This is literally why everybody starts spamming the I haven't used this technique from the Heian era memes during this fight, because Sukuna just started countering motherfuckers with moves people ain't never seen used before. In conclusion, anime plot armor need a nerf or some, because do y'all see what these characters are doing with them?
When it comes to JJK, I can't really defend it too much because I high-key forgot a lot that happened because I ain't watched it in a while. Gotta go back and refresh my memory. But I do remember that Sukuna was, he's always been a problem. Just like how Gojo has always been a problem. There you go. If you enjoyed this video, go ahead and hit that like button and go over to the Juno's channel. Please support, bro. He been putting his ankles, foot, always in shit. He been putting his whole foot into his videos. Please go support him on his channel. I give a fuck about these people's videos and channels because they put their blood, sweat, and tears into this. I know how it feels over on my main channel. Trust me. And over on this channel, but I just gave it 2 on this channel too. And yapping sessions on this channel every blue moon. So I know how it feels. That's my whole goal for this reaction channel. Right? Provide good content, get new eyeballs on the person I'm watching. It's just that's it. And build the Mellow Mafia empire, not just only over on my main channel, but over on this channel too. I've been building my empire and recruiting soldiers in this YouTube game for 17 years. Let's try to get to 18 going strong. Alright, I'm done. I'll see y'all in the next video, man. I'm uploading again today, so don't miss that. Shalom.
Rose petals on the what from my dreams you're with me right now. Thank you. Right here and now, I'll give you a day. Slave princess, I'll be your king.
Lights on. And if it's still more today than yesterday. Or here to win. Shopify built the best conversion checkout on the planet. Like just one tapping, ridiculously fast acting, sky high sales backing, champion at checkout. That's good stuff right there. So if your business is in it to win it, win. Shopify.
Sonic Rewritten. Origin Saga. Act 1. By Beware. From the looks of the description, it seems like a
Last time on Dragon Ball Z Kai, 4 guys tried their hand at dubbing Dragon Ball Z's most iconic moments, and things got off to a rocky start.
This air smells very nice.
Cut! But then, by some miracle, they found their footing. Then, when things started to go slightly off the rails, and off script, I said, shut the fuck up, go on! Sit the fuck down, you little bitch.
It seemed as if all hope was lost. Until.
Five months after his 17th birthday, Arion Knight would rise through the ranks and qualify for the 2021 Tokyo Olympic Games, becoming the youngest 200-meter sprinter in track history to ever qualify for the Olympics. When he turned 18 in 2022, he redefined American sprinting, becoming the second fastest American ever over the 200 meters, shattering benchmarks previously set by Tyson Gay and Justin Gatlin, and unequivocally announcing his breakout as the next generational athlete in U.S. sprinting. As the world record holder in the 200.
Civil War is taking over Minnesota and Smog's back.
Make a look at baby green. Cool. Make a look at baby green. Cool.
It's become iconic already.
So, baby green. Cool. Yeah. Man, because I was showing man. It really was like that. That was cool. You definitely know it's cool. You talking to me, you talking real tough, you feel like I talk to you. Knock him out! You don't be out of push pass next time. I'm talking to me like this. Green!
Challenge you.
Yeah.
The championship of the world.
Running me?
Right.
Run it! Hey, that's correct. That was hard. That was hard, y'all. Today we're going to be looking at a whole bunch of TikTok edits. And since we're not getting paid for this video, I'm going to need y'all to use code Internet City at Gamer Subs. Next!
She said, Travis, you worked at.
Why you don't know? I need an edit. Also, this video, they ain't going to be unedited. You know, fill up.
Don't worry, you forget about. I'm falling in and out of cause don't worry, I'ma get it, Granny.
I would start and edit right. I would do a Johnny edit, right? And it would start with just him falling. And like, just him falling, like a slow. They say, how did you get here? Johnny was on, he was on that, bro. Have you seen the movie? No. No. Actually, come on.
Let's go, boy!
Oh, weird. I like it. Stuff like this just make me want to make cool things. Like I was talking to Mont and I was like, the difference between me and like other people who are filmmakers, I'm like, these niggas be trying to make these fucking super art pieces. I just want to make fun shit. Yeah. I don't make shit like this. Hey, that's why I did this. That's literally why I did this. So make you want to edit something real quick. I don't have time to do the full. Lou? Yo! Hey! You can't count, bro. That shit hard. Back to the edit. Alright, this one easy.
Your theme is peace.
this far. Bro, even up. And I know y'all all say, bro, life is about growing as a person. It shows the beauty of developing as a person. Fuck no. There's certain things I just want to develop from. Oh, wow. He killed his father, his hero. At this point, I don't give a damn what my father would want. This is what I want, nigga.
There, he should have got that get back, bro.
Okay, go ahead. So, and it's a loop. Yeah, that's fine.
Slow or fast? I'm your driver now.
Baby driver. This movie, every time I see it and I watch it, it's always got me looking for like a number two or something similar. Like I hate it. Baby Driver was so good. Yeah. I think there's another movie about a good driver who was a getaway driver, but it's nowhere near as good. Yeah, when the trailer first dropped, I didn't think it would be that good.
Well, you heard the kid. He's driving.
I get the bag and flip it and throw it. Straight up the top, straight out the cash. With a plan.
No, I got that one in here. I know what you mean. Yeah, I got that. I think I know what you mean. Started over and looped it clean. It's just the same thing over and over. Clean.
Maybe such in America, but you're not Steve Rogers, right? No.
What? She's sub 600 stamina too. The B one that I chose to be on my team because I wanted to see what it does. His second race out of 5.
It's dinner time.
They ain't saying Sky running away, but damn, she out there, bro. Jangling and scheming for pop. She didn't even activate it, bro. See, this is why I run multiple races. Look at this. Totally different feel. Finish. This time she all the way down here at last. See how consistent. That's why I do 5 races. I want to see how consistent they are. All right.
On business occupation, tripping condensation, got all this organization.
I said, see, bro. The only thing that would have made that one so much harder, You know the scene where you she beating the dog shit out of what's his name right here? Mayuko? Yeah. And they would have, because you know he do a stomp. And he just start hitting him. Stop. Hit on me. Slow down. Second hit on me. Okay. Hit fast. Another hit on me. That would have been so heavy. There was one that shocked the hell out of me. I didn't think it was going to be what it was. Goddamn. Hold on. Let me find it out. That was a sticky. We got some Lion King. We got some Spider-Man. We got some. Okay, here we go. Let me explain something. This, the nigga who made this instrumental, okay, it's his bars. It's his bar I want to make film. Like that I want to make them again. Like, I've been cool. I've been good. You saw that. I've been good, right? Because you know this. I'll hear a song. I'm like, man, I want to make something to that song. And like, I'll hear it. This bitch specifically, I want to make a fight scene. It fits so perfectly, bro. It fits so perfectly. And the editor did the thing, put the timer. Yeah. It's so yeah. Like we said before, this video is unedited and Camera.gg/Internet City, or you can go Internet City, help you boys out. 10% off your order. They got caffeine powder, the caffeine free powder. What else they got? We got the caffeine free. We also have the can, carbonated cans, and you can also get you a tumbler here, your shaker for your drinks. So go to gamersubs.gg/Internet City, or use Internet City as your coupon code. Check out. But before we go on to the next edit, bro, if this video hit 100,000 views in 3 days, not 3 days, 3 days, what do you do? I'll get back out. I'll hard the big family. Go for it. I'll hard for it. Go for it. I'm gonna give up on my dreams if y'all like. All right. We got a Franklin say that. This make me want to watch the show. Lenny Corbell, help, the bodies. They're all dead. Sounds like a devil. And on this thing, body, everything, every single thing. There's a moment. Gave up. Invitation outcome far worse than defeat. Never forget what you are, damn it. Where is your shame? That smile on your face. Is that your only goal? You can end is there. Express any pretend. Come on, you God. Then I will tolerate you until you anyone. Why you'll be nothing. Shit like that, bro. How can you die, bro? I want to go beat up those niggas. They keep going. Oh, he went up. My baby, it's so big. Who you think it's gonna be? Don't read the caption. I don't know the who you think never mind. I don't know what's the edit, how the edit go. Oh, well just here we go. It's your first time seeing this edit. How to like give me a breakdown. Watch.
This one I do to overpower, man. Damn! This one I do to is overpower. That was hard. Come on, man. Okay, so it's the edit is the eye. It's the eye. It can be, but it's basically a bunch of like a person before the OG and then the newcomer. So it can be like Michael Jordan into Kobe, Jordan into LeBron, Lightning McQueen into the older part. You know, Michael Jackson into Muzo. It can be. It's you don't see it come on. Okay, look. It's basically like they got the character has slept. Shit already.
Drugs and mental health don't fix. Find a better way to unwind at cdc.gov/freemind. What is it that makes an SUV extraordinary?
Maybe it's the capability to tackle absurd obstacles.
The all-new Hyundai Palisade. The Hyundai Palisade comes standard with America's best warranty. Visit your local Hyundai dealer today.
Yeah, of course your financial plan can help support the Ruby Runners, your family, and...
Hey, that nigga move on.
So I went and I saw this. There's been a big problem. The United States is increasingly issuing work visas to OnlyFans models based on the audience reach, according to Financial Times. Influencers and OnlyFans stars flood the O1 visa application.
Talking about it a little different.
Alright, so we return tonight to the realm of haunts. Now, I was originally planning on waiting until more horses came out on Global to make this video, but they're dropping a new one like every 10 days, and I do have access to the entirety of the Japanese release. So we're gonna look at a lot of horses. For example, Billion, no wait, Honey will do truth or dare, and the person asking her will be Crowley. Does that make sense? What if you Is that good chat? Okay, here we go. We're going to begin. If we get the same person, I guess we roll it twice. Alright, sounds good. 2, 1. Ooh, Crowley? And... Oh, Crowley. So, honey, you're gonna ask Crowley truth or dare, and then you're gonna give her one. Okay. Truth or dare? Truth. Okay. Now listen on. I have an announcement. So in the Discord, I don't know if you guys can see it actually. I don't know if you guys in the Discord. Up in the group chat, there's a channel I made called Truth or Dare. They have like actual punishments in there that my or truth or dares that my chat suggested. Okay. So if you guys want to, you can just do that real quick. Oh, the Discord bleeps are honey. Oh, my bad. It's all good. I'm just gonna. No, I got it. I'm just gonna make sure. It's all. Thank you. Yeah, I got it. What's the chat suggestion? Yeah, if you guys want to, yeah. So in the Discord, the channel is at the very bottom of the main channel. It's called Truth or Dare. You can find some in there. So yeah, let me link channel. Copy link. Here we go. Yeah, your favorite mod. Sorry. My favorite mod? Okay, what's the punishment? I need a punishment. There is none. Punishment. But it's a shame of not answering. Okay.
Okay, fine. You know what? I'm just gonna say it, okay? And don't be hurt feelings, okay? My favorite mod is shirt pants, okay? So, I'm sorry.
Like a girl changes clothes.
No, it's not like that. It's not like that. It's
Wait,
just.
but then, unless you're family, people change her clothes often.
Oh, well, I mean, I change them as often as needed.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's not that often. I just like, really? So you do have a favorite mod? Shirt pants. What's so cool about a person who wears shirts and pants?
It's too.
She has aura. Okay. She has aura? Yeah, she has aura. Oh, she has aura. Alright, sounds good to me. Next! Wow. So now, no. I'm in trouble. Killian? Crowley. Alright, Crowley, go ahead.
Alright, truth or dare?
Dare.
Oh, shit.
Why is there a mouse cursor on my screen?
Oh, sorry, my bad. That's me.
I see your cursor.
Wait, can you see it still?
Yeah, it's on your forehead.
What the flip? What the?
Now it's gone.
Okay, now it's gone?
Yeah.
Let's see. Okay, here we go.
Yeah.
What's the longest you've gone without a shower?
Wait, that's the truth. That's the truth.
Oh.
Do you want?
Yeah, okay.
How about this? My dare is to answer truth. Boom.
Yeah, that works. Okay.
Okay. All right. Well, so longest no shower. It's not that crazy. Like maybe like a week and a half.
Okay, I want to change to dare because that answer sucks.
Oh my
so I'm gonna give you a dare. Okay, so we're changing over. No, we're just. Can you do a crab walk in a circle enough times to where it becomes awkward?
Okay. Like what's a crab walk? Like this?
Like you go back, you go backwards. Yes.
Like that?
Yeah. Yeah. Perfect. And then just keep going until it becomes like a little bit awkward to keep going.
Okay. Should I turn up the music to make it more awkward?
Yeah, please turn off the music. Yeah.
Okay. What does it feel awkwardness?
Oh, we'll find it out. I'm breathing.
Keep going, crawl. For you. Well, the pain end. I gave it quick truth or dare. You hostage my entire stream. But I feel bad now.
It's awkward.
Oh my god, you awkward face was like oh, funny. Okay. Job's done. Next.
Okay.
Here we go. Oh, do it again. Really? Again?
Right now. Can you just like roll around on the floor until it becomes awkward?
Let me just play some music for this real quick. Let me just
No music.
No, don't worry. It's will enhance the experience, trust me.
Okay.
Alright, here we go. Okay, here we go.
Alright. Okay, yeah, no, that I feel the awkwardness setting in. Yeah, no. Okay, that's good.
I did a dog.
Okay. Yeah, no, that was awkward. Like almost really right away.
This way too.
Oh. That would be too cool. That wouldn't have been awkward.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah.
Sorry, I didn't mean to work on you guys. Thank you. Okay, next.
Sand Sky just keeps showing up here, huh?
You can always look at the different suggestions. Oh, I'm gonna do that. Yeah. Okay, well, don't take too long. What are you guys cooking in that Discord? I don't know. They're typing a lot of local stuff. The first thing I saw was pour mayo down your shirt. So like I just I don't know. That guy. Freaky off. What is your secret guilty pleasure? My secret guilty pleasure. If you have one. If I feel you have one. How many should I list? Just one. Okay, well, one's very public, so I can throw a leak, but that's not even, like, that's not a secret, I guess. We're just gonna see. That's not a secret. Okay, so I
like watching. I mean, playing Clash isn't a secret, is it? It's not. No, but you should feel guilty. I'm actually a furry. No, I'm kidding. Okay, so. Oh, okay. You know what's going? No. Secret guilty pleasure. No, that works. No, that works. There was a time I ate Reese's Cups instead of fruit snacks for 2 weeks straight. Oh. Yeah. Reese's Cups are awesome. Yeah. It is. If you know me, it is. Okay, well, yeah, that is something that, yeah, that's pretty, that is pretty shameful. Yeah, that's not good. Yeah. I was feeling it by David. All right. Next!
Sorry for doing that to you.
Well, time for me to pay it back to you. Watch this.
But Ryan is not like what most people knows to do out there. I don't know if we want to do this one. Sugar doesn't seem that interesting. The freaking blinky face, you won't use your unique. Maybe we don't have to follow a theme. You guys want a king?
This is the final leg of the men's 4x400 meter relay, the 2025 World Championships track and field. And despite the track literally holding an inch of water on the inside lane, Team Botswana, Team USA, and also Team South Africa.
If you're easily offended, may I suggest another React video? Because today we...
Now, sometimes I do implied racism for content reasons, okay? It doesn't actually make me what I am, so...
Shut up.
I was being treated more than a partner. Oh, you see me? Oi!
So, Mari, we have reasonable suspicion to believe that Killian is a man. Seeing other moms. I'm gonna like smell your socks. The only. This is the new one. It's twice the size. It's thicker, girthier, longer. We all know Australia got the craziest animals and insects, so today most part.
Alright guys, and this will wrap up the stream for tonight. Well, have a good night, and I'll see y'all tomorrow around the same time.
of course, it's the only way.